Starting right this moment. It's not the strongest of the species that survives, nor the most intelligent that survives. It's the one that's most adaptable to change. And it looks like we got a Timberwolf Mountain start. Very interesting. Alright. T-Wolf Mountain, here we come, baby. Oh, jeez Louise. Thank you for the 200 bits there, Murmo. Thank you so much for the 200 bits as well. We have already hit Hype Train level 1. We're working on Hype Train, or Boost Train, they're calling them now, level 2. Let's pick up a stick, because why not? Alright, so we got a Timberwolf Mountain start. Now, the summit would be up that away. We are headed this away, though. Because, yeah, because of stuff and things. We're going to go to the three-way cave and get some matches. So that start there is a pretty typical start for Timberwolf Mountain. We got matches right over here at the three-way cave, which is really nice. Because we'll get those matches, plus we'll get the matches at the Mountaineer's hut. And depending on Bedroll luck, we may just come back here and go and summit. Got some chips. Got a book. There's our matches and a torch. And a little bit of wood. A few more sticks. Beautiful, beautiful. All right. Now, we don't have much else right now. We pretty much have a can, our clothes, and what we've picked up so far. What's our starting clothes? We got a sweatshirt, some thermal undies, socks, leather shoes, and some ragged jeans. I actually really like a Timberwolf Mountain start because it lets me get all the stuff here and then go right into Pleasant Valley and get the stuff there on our way over to Mystery Lake. So it's actually a pretty nice little start. And I got a frog in my throat. I don't know why that is, but... Oh, we got a body here, too. Nice.
Freezing.
Get a feather. Grab that stone. Get another feather. Search the body. Nothing on the body. Jesse the Body Ventura there, my friends. Now, the nice news is we already have a torch. A very nice torch, as a matter of fact. 100% torch. So we can go right through this little cave here. Pick up some coal. Oh, shoot. Gosh dang it. And I wasted a match. Oh, well, that's alright. It'll be okay. It's gonna be fine, guys. It's gonna be fine. Grab a few pieces of coal here. Boopity-doo. Hey, there's another torch for us. Howdy, howdy, Brad. How you doing today? And another little candy bar. Another piece of coal. That's the other way. That's the other way we could have come down here, but... Boop-a-doo. Oh, there's another book here, too. Wow, look at that. Another book. Yes, this is a straight-up interloper character. No frills, no thrills, no chills. Just running an interloper guy. And if I can get my throat to not be, like, all froggy, we'll be doing even better. The weather's been playing havoc on my sinuses, though. It's so cold at night, then it gets nice and warm during the day. Well, nice and warm. 40, 49 degrees. That's not nice and warm, but... The boost train was a success. Thank you for all of you who participated in the boost train. I appreciate that very much. We hit level 1, which was awesome. Oh, Raven Cove with a 2-month resub. Thank you so much with 4 subs and 400 bits.
Raven Cove just subscribed.
Thank you so much for that 2-month sub there. I appreciate that very, very much. Just the beginning, my friend. It's just the beginning. Pipe, pipe! Alright. Yeah, we're gonna be pretty cold going down to Mountaineer's hut, but that's okay. That's alright. We got we got some stuff now, so I suppose I could light a fire here before we leave. We aren't tired or anything. We're gonna make it down there way before, oh, I need tinder. I live in Western New York. The 40s is shorts weather. I'd be doing the YouTube sub on the weekend. Well, we will be streaming this weekend, boys and girls. We will be streaming on both Saturday and Sunday morning on the YouTubes. On the YouTubes. We'll be doing our long dark run over there. Both Saturday and Sunday morning, 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. I will be sending out an alert early, about 30-40 minutes before I go live, to give you a lot of chance to get in and get that and get in on the stream. So if you're on YouTube, please make sure to hit that sub button and click the bell for alerts.
Come on, little fire.
Because that way you will be alerted when I go live, and you'll get all the good stuff. All right, there's our fire. Nice. All right. Yeah, it's still early in the day too, so that's pretty nice. We'll dump this fur on there and a couple sticks on there. Get a little bit of water boiled up, because why not? Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Give us a little bit of water here. Do one more water, and then we'll grab some torches. That got us warmed up. That was the main goal, is get ourselves warmed up, because we were very cold. Nice torch there. Crappy torch there, but that's okay. And a so-so torch there. Not the best torch in the world, but... it's very bright out here. It's kind of windy, too. My torch might get blown out. Which would kind of suck, but oh well, that's just the way the cookie crumbles some days. Some days it's good, some days not so good. You know, I could go up here. Let's go up here real quick. I barely ever go up here. Well, I do appreciate that, Raven Cove, and our memberships over on YouTube are only $2.99, so way more affordable than here on Twitch, and the split with YouTube is much better for the streamer as well, so that's kind of nice. It's a win-win for everybody. And I will, once I reach about 25, 30 members on YouTube, I will be putting up some members-only content over there. Not like OnlyFans, but it'll be members-only content, so a little bit of stuff, a little bit of fun stuff for the members, so. There's some wood over there, that's kind of nice. Grab that, because why not? Now this is one of the mapping places. If you find one of the Polaroids, this is one of the places you can map with the Polaroid. And it will give you some love, so. The other one's up at the summit. Nothing there. Alright, that's fine. That's okay.
I can't feel my hands.
Yeah, I know, darling. Your hands are really cold. Hey, but there's another stick, so we'll take that. At this stage, you're picking up every stick you can find. Every single stick.
Damn, I'm freezing.
Go over here and scale down the mountain here real quick. Do a little mountain goatee ride. You want to stay to the left because there's a big cliff there. There's a rock that juts out that you don't see. And if you go off of it, you'll take damage, and you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. It's not very good for you. It's neither fun nor funny. Well, the wind's not been too bad yet. We'll grab these mushrooms here so we can make some mushroom teas. Alright, there's 3 of them, and here's another 3. That's beautiful. That wind coming up worries me, though. I could get another little stickity-boo there. Drop down here and grab some kitty cats. Now there's like 6 of them right here. Wow, that's pretty nice. We'll save the heads because we do need tinder right now, so we'll keep those as well. Oh, there's a whole bunch more over there. Wow, nice. Oh, you know, Water Lily, the stick collecting is going awesome. You know me, early game, I pick up all the sticks I see. I'll go out of my way while I'm freezing to go get a stick. Because why not? It's a stick. I hear lots of wolves howling down there. Grab another stone just to have it. Just to have it. Sticks are love and sticks are life. The Wolfie boy there. My niece is watching with me and thinks you're good at the game. I've played a couple of times before. I've played a few times before. But hi to Raven Cove's niece. Hello, how are you? We're going for the same place. No, those are my cattails. You can't have them. Get away from me. You dirty beggar. I'm doing pretty good. I'm having a pretty good day so far. Doing pretty decent. Got off work nice and early, so I was like, you know what? I'm going home and streaming, baby. Really? My cattails. Really? That was a very short-lived runaway from that wolf that time. Alright, we got a book. We got our heavy hammer. Tinder plug. Ooh, we got a hat. That's nice. We'll take that. We'll take that. Getting a little hungry, but that's okay. We're gonna go pick up some more cattails here. That'll give us a little bit of food. Ooh, that wind is sounding rough. I'm honestly surprised our torch has lasted as long as it has. I'm kind of nervous because we've been very, very fortunate so far. And it could go out at any time. I'm gonna grab a few more stones since I'm here. Those are my wolf repellent right now. Ah! Treeland got in the way. I'm not new to the Long Dark, but I haven't played much since they introduced Ash Canyon. Guess I'm gonna go to Ash Canyon to die after 150 days. You know, Ash Canyon's not too bad. It really, Diurnells, it's a lot worse sounding than it actually is. It's not that hard of a zone to survive in, really. Once you kind of get down the idea of where you need to go in it, that's going to be the toughest part, is figuring out the ins and outs of that zone is the toughest part of it. Once you figure that out, you'll be doing okay. Yeah, you honestly will. Just remember, the lower region of Ash Canyon has a lot of wolves over on the main, sort of the main drag going in from Timberwolf Mountain. There's a lot of wolves that you got to kind of dodge and bob and weave around, but it's actually not too bad once you get in there and you get up towards where the gold mine is. There's no predators at all, so that it's not too bad at that point. So Maureen Jonas with the 13-month resub. Woohoo! Yeah, the only thing you have to worry in the upper place is the bear. And you can avoid him. You can avoid the Mr. Bear. The bear's the only thing you really have to worry about in the upper area of that zone. But he's pretty avoidable. If you're careful. If you're careful, you can avoid him. A Shivery with the 15-month resub. Holy crap, they're coming in hot and heavy today. Woo! 13 months, 15 months, 2 years. We've had all sorts of subs today. A Shivery, thank you for the 15-month resub there as well. Appreciate that very, very much.
Ishri just resubscribed for 15 months.
Woo! Let's go! Now we're gonna have to face Mr. Wolf one more time. He's gonna bother us one more time, I have a feeling. Oh wait, he's walking away from us. Well, I want these cattails over here, though. I want these cattails. These are my cattails, not your cattails, mister. Posture check. Where are you going? Stop it! Stop it! You wolves are acting so weird! Why are you acting so weird? Stop being so weird, you silly wolfy boy! Get our journal page. Nothing in there. A book we'll never read. A granola bar. Oh, jeez Louise. Where was that dog? Was that a duck? That was a ducky hug. Oh my god. Like, where was that dog at? Jeez Louise. I'll put that rope right up there like I always do. We got a down vest, which isn't great, but hey, it's better than a nothing. Better than nothing. There's the guaranteed matches here. We got a whole bunch of firewood. Let's search the hatch. Another down vest, okay.
He drank his own pee. Doesn't seem so crazy right now.
Well, you know what? You don't have to drink your own pee, my dear, because you are fine. Let's start a fire here. Oh, jeez Louise. You thought you were too late with it? No, I thought there was a dog that was gonna get me through the wall or something. Like, good lord. Alright, we can put
Perfect.
that out. Build this up with a piece of fur. A couple sticks. Get some water put down on it real quick. Alright, what kind of food do we got? We don't... Well, I got 53 cattails, so I'm not doing too bad. I'll eat down all this stuff here. I want to get out of this zone today. We're getting into Pleasant Valley tonight. So... You see Hinterland's IG post with the burdock root? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. They finally posted somewhere that I actually go every once in a while, which was kind of nice. Okay, so we got the better one of those on. Got a heavy hammer. We've got some crappy torches. We got some mushrooms and stuff to make up. Let's do that. Let's make up our mushrooms. We'll make up our mushrooms. Yeah, I thought it was gonna probably be for like soup or something. I thought that's probably where they were going. And it looks like it is. Looks like that's where they'll be going with it, so. Why did he leave? Why did who leave? I was gonna get a little sleep so we can get out of here. There we go. What day are we on? Day 1. We're on day 1. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna cook myself up a mushroom tea. Gotta stick to that. Drink the mushroom tea. Pick up my can. Take a torch. And get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of Dodge. Woo! Let's go! Yeah, we're on day 1 right now, Nice Skunk. We're on day 1. It's pretty cold out here, but you know what? We have the warm tea on us for a little bit, so we'll deal with that. We can pick up all the sticks we want because we don't have to worry about that. Although it looks like a storm's coming in, doesn't it? I don't know, are there any moose marks? I don't see any moose marks here. Oh, jeez Louise. But there's a moose. Of course, when I have nothing that I can do with it, nothing that I can, no way I can hunt him or anything, there he is. There he is, of course. Of course he's going to vex me. He's gonna vex me. He's gonna stare me down and go, "Come closer to me, Atheenon. I want to taste your flesh. I want to stomp upon your face." Oh, there's the moose marks right there. Why did I have this weird feeling he was gonna be there? I wonder if I could sneak around this rock and snag some birch bark from over here. Usually a couple birch bark in this little area right over here. Depends on which way he's going. Nope, that's way too close. Well, I can get one birch bark. I got one. It's good enough. I got 2 in my backpack now, so I can make a birch bark tea. Go pet the moose? I don't think so. I'm thinking no. I'm thinking that's a big hell no on that. Oh, you gotta be freaking kidding me. Well, I committed to it. Once I heard the scratch, I was like, well, I'm lighting it with a match, I guess. Tried to light it, but it was rolling downhill. So there's 2 matches I've wasted this run so far. Wow. That is pro play right there, boys and girls. 2 matches down. For no reason whatsoever. Just a waste of matches. I'm a match waster, my friends. He's a match waster. Match waster. And I'm overweight already? Wow. I'm really overweight. No, I'm not overweight. I just am really tired, so I can't carry as much. I was like, I can't be at 30 kilos already. No, I'm overweight for my tiredness. My tiredness makes me overweight. My tiredness in that I'm fat. Astrid, you gotta go on a diet, Astrid. We gotta get you on a diet, darling. Gotta get you on that keto diet. We're gonna put her on a carnivore diet. Where all she eats is meat.
I need to find a place to rest.
Stick. Stick. Yeah, that's one thing I love about having a fire striker is that you never have to worry about wasting a match again. Because it'll always ask you, well, what do you want to use, your match or your fire striker? And then you go, oh no, I didn't mean to actually do that. Didn't mean to actually utilize either of those. I was not intending to light a fire right there. Long, slow walk out of Timberwolf Mountain. Well, if we find a bed, I'm hoping we find a bedroll in the Mystic River picnic area. Because if we do, we will come back and summit here in Timberwolf. But I don't have a hacksaw yet either. Well, we'll scout around Pleasant Valley. If we find a bedroll and a hacksaw in Pleasant Valley, we will definitely come back here and summit quick and early. Sticks. Gotta love them sticks, baby.
Wait, I'm so cold.
Oh, you're fine. You are fine, darling. Hey, Righty Beef, how you doing? I'm gonna get a new torch just because that one is almost done. We gotta do the slow climb down here. Oops, oops. Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go, there. Oh, ow, there we go. But how you doing, Righty Beef? And hello to everybody in chat. I hope you're all having a fantastic evening. It's a fantastic evening. You had 2 teeth pulled yesterday and can't feel a thing. Oh my goodness. Well, it's probably better that you don't feel a thing. Having 2 teeth pulled is no joke. That is no joke at all. Hey, we got a second can. Look at that. Should be a couple pieces of wood right over here too. Get those couple pieces of wood. It didn't hurt at all when they were pulled. Well, yeah. Well, they hopefully had you up on some good drugs. Hello, Laka. How you doing? Hello, hello. All right. Nothing in those. Now, how many are going to be locked? Oh, those are all unlocked. Nice. Yeah, Samantha said, oh, a windbreaker. Wow, this early in the game, a decent windbreaker is always nice. I will take that every day of the week and twice on Sundays, early game interloper. And a Summit soda. The game's telling me, Atheenon, you need to summit. We're going to give you a soda that's going to encourage you to. Well, we'll see, game. We will see. Another soda. I don't find anything in here ever, but I always look, so. Alright. Alright. Woo! Okay. Let's scarf those down. Drink a couple sodies. Hey, Psychotic Deer, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome to day 1. Welcome to day 1. Scarf down a few cattails. That's good enough to get us through the night. Alright, let's get some sleep, boys and girls. And we got an Aurora on the first night. Yeah, the Sody Pops. The Sody Pops are always good. No. Gunloper is done. We finished up Gunloper last night, as a matter of fact. Gunloper is over. We did everything we wanted to do. And more. We did it all. Now we're in a new Loper, and we are going on a search for a Bedroll. I wonder if I can get over this. I don't think I can. Really? Really? A sprain already. Wow.
Need some first aid soon.
I don't even know if I have a bandage right now. I don't even think I have a bandage at the moment. Nope, I have no bandages. Got my torch. I got my torch. Playing a little long dark. Finally made it to Black Rock. It's day 448. I'm about to finish. 2 days left, and I'm making my way to the dam into the prison. The Timberwolves stand on my way to the dam. Oh, shoot. Oh, that's no fun. Damn Timberwolves. Dang those Timberwolves anyway. Hello, Mr. Rabbits.
That smarts a bit.
That smarts a little bit. Just a little bit.
Jesus, this is cold.
Really? Really? I threw it at the stump. That stump will never ever attack me ever again. What? How did that miss? How did that miss right there? And that one hit. Woo! Let's go! Rabbit! A wascally wabbit.
Need some first aid soon.
Another wascally wabbit out here. The bunny used a blink spell. I think so. I think he did.
That smarts a bit.
I'm thinking the same thing. That bunny used a little blink spell on me there. He was like, hello, goodbye. Thanks for playing. Stick. Alright, let's get into this. Interloper is enjoyable now for myself for 1 year on Long Dark now. Oh yeah, totally. Well, and you know, interloper is something that you just got to work your way up to. I mean, people are always like, "Oh, should I just jump into interloper?" And I'm like, "No, no, 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 no. You don't want to jump right into interloper. It'll frustrate you at first. It'll really frustrate you at first. But you know, once you're into the game, you know, once you've kind of figured out the mechanics, then you can start stepping up in difficulty level. And I always hope that people don't just feel like you have to play on interloper, otherwise you're not good at the game or something, because you play it on the difficulty that's the most fun for you. I mean, that's what this game is all about, is playing for fun. Okay, we got no bedroll in here, but we did get a storm lantern, which is nice. Got a second shirt, which is nice. Got a couple bunny wabs. I have the knowledge to play interloper. I was just getting out of my comfort zone of Stalker. Well, yeah, but that's the thing. It's like, if that's your comfort zone, if that's what you like, if you like playing on Stalker or Pilgrim or Voyager, nothing wrong with any of those. I mean, they're all good modes of the game, and they all are fun. So there's nothing wrong with playing on any of them.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
No, not the birch bark. Not the birch bark. I'm learning that clothes aren't much for keeping warm outside. For warming up in indoors, yes. Well, the clothes are important for two things: warming up inside, and being able to stay warm in the outside caves. That's the big thing. You want clothing that's warm enough to keep you in good shape in those outdoor caves, because that will aid you in your survival long term. Because if you can stay warm in the outdoor caves, you'll be fine. It's when you can't stay warm in those outdoor caves throughout the night that it starts to get a little bit on the tricky side. Let's eat a few cattails. Oh, I need to make a bandage up, don't I? Craft a bandage, boys and girls. Let's also craft an old man beard. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum. Make up a mushroom tea. Prepare our birch bark. Yum. Get that tea off of there. A little bit of water cooking. Get both these guys hides. Not so worried about the guts. I'll get plenty of guts later on. Okay. I do need to drink some water, though, because I'm a little thirsty. Make a little more water. Why not? Take his gut. Add one of, let's add a cedar since we have like 10 of them. We have like 10 freaking cedars. Let's take that guy's gut as well. Alright, let's drop the hides and guts here for the moment. There we go. Oh, I got a bunch of mushrooms and a bunch of other stuffs. Bunch of tea making material. Alright, let's take off our clothing. Oh yeah, I have an injury. I was like, why can't I run? Oh yeah, I sprained my freaking ankle. I got cankles. Got some more disinfectant. I guess I can put my clothes back on. Oh shoot, I don't think I boiled that water, did I? I didn't boil the water, boys and girls. What a dingling I am. Got lucky for the moose to spawn in Desolation by day 21. My plan's to make a satchel, bear coat, and then go to Timberwolf Mountain. Good plan. Good plan. Alright, let's go. We got no bedroll in here. We got no bedroll to hold us down. That's okay though. We can do without a bedroll. We can do without. That's fine. It's gonna be okay. Got some nice coal in here though, so that's good. Plus, we have a ton of cedar on us right now. Just crazy how much cedar we got on us. Sounds like there's a big old storm going on outside. Oh yeah, there's a big old storm. You can sleep in a shelter without a bedroll. Yes. The snow shelter, you can sleep in a bedroll. Yeah, you can sleep in a bedroll, and you can also sleep in cars without a bedroll. You don't need a bedroll, but it's good to have a bedroll. Gonna drink that down and get the warm-up bonus. There we go. Need a few more cattails. Yeah, there's no way I'm keeping that torch lit. Now, the good news about the storm is that the wolves will probably be gone. Flint Rays with the 4-month resub. Thank you, Flint, for the 4 months, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Fusion Clips, thank you for the follow there as well. Appreciate that very much. Really? Another sprained ankle. I came down off the cliffside because I was like, I don't want to get another sprain. Well, I guess I should have anyway. Yeah, unfortunately on interlopers, snow shelters generally do not keep you warm on their own. Generally on interloper, it's cold enough that the snow shelter is not a lot of help. That's the only thing that sucks. With a bare bedroll, you might stand the chance, but it still might get cold. Yeah, the best thing to do is just find a cave. Find a cave and hole up in a cave. Snow shelters are tenuous at best for the protection they'll give you during a snowstorm, during a blizzard. Now, if you can go to, like, here in Pleasant Valley, if you can go to one of the fire barrels and build a snow shelter by it, you can make a fire in the fire barrel, and you can go ahead and live outside for quite a while. Or, like, if you could put a snow shelter down, like, near this stove that's here, if there was somewhere you could put a snow shelter, you could start a fire in that stove, and then you could build a snow shelter nearby and receive the warmth from that snow shelter. But that's about the only way it'll really be effective for you. Yeah, that's the other thing I don't like about snow shelters, is that unless you're on a very flat surface, it's very hard to find a place where you can actually construct one that doesn't get, where it lets you actually construct it. So the construction of the snow shelters in the first place is kind of bad to begin with. And then you put that on top of having to find a place that's sheltered, and it makes them almost completely useless in Interloper. Now on Pilgrim and Voyager especially, snow shelters are easy. You just put them down. It's not cold enough that you probably can't sleep in them unless it's like the worst blizzard ever. The Stalker, you can get away with snow shelters and no fire a little bit, but not as much. Alright, so what do we got? What do we got here? I need to drop some weight. So I definitely do not need those. Antiseptic is just a heavy version of the old man beard. So antiseptics I barely ever use because they just do not do what you need them to do. Okay, let's make another bandage. Oh, I should drop those hides and guts. There we go. Oh, we got 45 sticks. That's always good. Okay, I can drop some of these books because I'm never gonna read that. Never gonna read those. I'll read the fishing book, but I'll never read the other ones. I might as well just leave those here. We still have 20 matches, so that's pretty good. We got 9 cedar. Wow, and 14 coal. Dang, that's really good. Let's make up another old man beard. Yeah, that's the other big problem about making a snow shelter is when you need it the worst, you don't really have the ability to make it. Because usually you need it really bad if a blizzard hits, and at that point it's too late to build one. Because you're going to be stuck outside freezing ass cold trying to build a snow shelter, and it's not going to work real well. It ain't gonna work very good. I guess I'll take that down, why not? Alright, so. We got some stuff to cook up still. We've got some good teas on us. We've got way beyond what we'll need in wood right now. We got massive amounts of fuel. I'll probably leave, I can actually leave some of the sticks here. I probably will, because we'll pick up more sticks. Our clothing's kind of meh, but we don't have any repair kits yet. We got plenty of food and water, thank goodness. We got our heavy hammer already. We got 2 cans. We got a lantern that I'll refuel real quick. We got some torches, not really good torches, but they'll get us through. And we've got another old man beard in waiting. We got 3 bandages. Few feathers that we found, which is always good to have. Honestly, I would make a shelter on a calm day so it's ready if I need it or to fight cabin fever. The problem I found with snow shelters, Smelly Fries, is they wear down so quick. They generally, I mean, they last like maybe a week and then they're ruined. And so it almost defeats the purpose of making them in advance because they wear down so fast. Not that they lose any of their warmth or anything, but they wear down so quickly in game that it's like, okay. It's funny, the things that would actually be useful on Interloper are usually absent from Interloper because they suck. No Bedroll and Desperate. It should be possible to make a shelter, but you'll freeze and lose valuable conditions, so bugger off. Exactly. Exactly. Now, there is a cave, and I'll show you the cave when we get there. There's a cave in Winding River that is beautiful for making snow shelters in. It's beautiful for making snow shelters because it has a protected area in the front of the cave that you can actually, the snow actually is inside the cave, so you can build the snow shelter inside the cave, put a fire in there that can't get blown out, and then you can sleep and rest and stuff in that snow shelter. It's one of the few places in the game, that and the secret tree in the Milton Basin are like two of the places I know of that have like a protected area that you can put a snow shelter down nearby and not have your fire blown out. Not have to be basically worrying about your fire getting blown out all the time. That sounds nasty out there. Sounds nasty out there. Alright, let's drop some sticks. There we go. Oh, that got us down. That got us down a weight real good. I'm actually going to leave the guts here. I know it's a controversial decision, but I don't want to carry the stink around with me. So I'm going to face enough wolves as it is without having them brought to me by guts. Oh, wow. Okay, well, I guess I could carry them down with me because they won't... There's not going to be any wolves out in this weather. Not going to be many wolves out in this weather. Surprisingly, if you know how to get around early game, a blizzard can be the best thing for you. A blizzard can be the best thing for you. Because all the animals are gone. Except for Timberwolves. Timberwolves don't disappear during blizzards. But most of the animals will not be out in a blizzard, so you can walk around with guts or stuff on you and not really worry about them smelling you. I almost died to a wolf that decided not to despawn in a blizzard. Well, sometimes they don't, but most of them do. Little Blind Mouse, hello, hello, how you doing? Most of them do. Sometimes, on rare occasions, the wolves won't despawn, but it's pretty rare. It's pretty rare that they don't.
It's so cold. I'm gonna lay down for a bit.
Just got some dental stuff done, you're so numb. Makes me think of a Linkin Park song. I think Rhiny Beef just had dental work too. You're like dental work sisters tonight. Ooh, there's a wool toque. Oh, it's wet. That's why it's not putting on me automatically. Hey, you never know when we're gonna need that. After playing No One Gets Out Alive for so long, that little Interloper looks chill because you can just tank all the cold. Yeah. Yep, that's the one thing I don't like about No One Gets Out Alive. A situation like this, I'd be like, oh god, now I have to make a fire and hole up somewhere and... Oh wow, we got a second pair of undies. That's cool. The last game I didn't have a second pair of undies for so long. Wear that. But yes, I like to tank the cold. Woo! We have been, yeah, this is a fresh new run. We've been going for about an hour. We spawned in Timberwolf Mountain. We've come down here into Pleasant Valley. And now we're looting up the plane, the crash site for clothing. A nice pair of socks. Very nice, very nice. I'll take it. Another nice pair of socks. We'll take those too. Nice hoodie. Could use some gloves. Hey, we got the gloves. That'll stop our frostbite. That or hypothermia, though. Grab a few rose hips here. Woo! Let's go. It's the opposite of Christmas. You hope like hell for socks and undies. Yeah, and I got 2 pairs of socks and some undies. I'm like, it's like Christmas morning. It's long, dark Christmas morning, boys and girls. Woo-hoo! Thank you so much for the 11-month resub. Oh, there's a stick. And more sticks. I'm picking these sticks up for you. I'm picking these sticks up for you, my friend. Not for me, for you. These are for you. Thank you for the 11-month re-subaroo there. Holy crap, 11 months, almost 1 year. Almost 1 year of subs. Woo! Almost a year. I know time is flying by. Holy crap. How does time fly by so quickly? It is getting a little heavy. But that's okay. We like it that way. We like our pack a little heavy. We like it on the heavy side. There's some more heavy for you. Got a little peaches here. Millions of peaches. Peaches for me. Ooh, some coffee too. What? What? Streamer loot. Streamer loot. Okay, so here's the question. Okay, let's drop these real quick while we figure out what we're gonna do here. Here's the question. Here's the question, boys and girls. Let's break down a little bit of clothing. Is that warmer? Is that warmer? Okay, it's all about, it's basically degrees of crappiness. Okay, we'll wear that. We'll harvest that. Harvest that. Stop giving streamers all the good loots. No! No, keep giving us the good loots. Getting me a little bit of cloth, so that's always good. Wow, that hat is in really bad shape. This hat's actually warmer than the cotton toque right now. That is pretty scary. Alright, this is gonna be pretty scary too, because there's gonna be wolves coming out now, and I got guts on me. But at least the weather's nice, so I can at least get a torch out if I need to. Let's go get our toolbox. There's always a toolbox here. Sometimes a pry bar by this dude, but not today. Let's get the hell out of here. Wish Timberwolves would at least retreat to a cave or something. Yeah, no luck on that.
I've never felt so cold.
No luck on that, my friend. Yeah, we got this frostbite at 31, but luckily we now have gloves, so we can't. It won't go any worse. Won't get any worse than that. So that's the good news. There's the good news. I'll probably get a sprain going down this, but that's okay. You got improvised gloves. Hey, you know what? Improvised gloves, they keep you from getting the frostbitten. So, you know, it's not a bad. Improvised gloves are not a bad thing. Boop 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 boop. Get some more mushrooms. Mushrooms are love. Mushrooms are life. Oh, really? Seriously? Seriously, my aim was completely off on that one. Wow, how am I aiming so poorly? My aim is just bad. It's just bad. Bye-bye. All right. Search all this up real quick. Sometimes there's a soda behind here, but not today. No candy bar under there for us. This place is pretty damn empty, isn't it? Pretty damn empty. It's like my soul. It's bleak and empty. I'm excited for everything that's coming out. I'm excited for new animations. I'm excited for new content. I'm excited for new recipes. I'm excited for new clothing items. I'm excited for it all. I want it all, and I want it now. I want it all, and I want it now. Give me my stuff as quick as you possibly can. We'll get all these mushies. Then we'll go hunting down a couple rabbits. Where are you, Mr. Rabbit? Oh, jeez Louise. Seriously? There's a rabbit. I just heard him. Really? How did that miss? How did that miss? He ran right into it. How did that miss him? How long have we been on? About an hour now. Just a little over an hour. Just a little over an hour.
Come on, little fire.
Come on, little fire. I'm its cheerleader. Come on, little fire. Come on, little fire. There we go. Let's get that meat off of him. Get that meat off of him. You know, Pizza, Twitch has been having a lot of connection issues lately. I don't know what it is, but they've been having a lot of connection issues lately. Yeah, take that, Mr. Ribbity Rabs. So I'm not sure what's going on, because, yeah, things have not been connecting as well as they should, you know what I'm saying?
No power in the verse can
Oh,
stop
really?
me.
It knocked down my fire! Really? Seriously? Thank you for following there, Peachy Dolly. How you doing? Hello, hello. I have no stones on me right now. I got no stones, my friends. No stones. I know there's some over here by the wall. Oh, there's some of this too. We'll grab that as well, just because we can always use a little bit more for the medications. If we get a nasty little wolfy bite. Why do the wolves have to be so mean? Drink down some water. Really hate it when I start a fire to harvest the moose. Storm lasted just long enough to snuff out the fire, then the wind stopped. Yeah. That's kind of annoying. Kind of on the annoying side. Bye-bye, rabbit. Oh, so now the wind shifts, so I'm still walking into it. That's just inevitability in Long Dark, though. That just always seems to happen. You get a moose or a bear, and it goes, oh yeah, you know that fire that you really like? Bye-bye. You know that fire that you really like there? Yeah, don't think it's anything special. Well, it seems like the wind's died down a little bit. I can't go find a cave. I just have to nurse my fire now. Gotta nurse my fire along. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh, that's what the game is saying? Oh, yeah. Oh, now it's too windy. Okay, there we go.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
we'll get the most we can out of it. We'll just nurse it, give it a stick here and there if we can. Right now, the wind is not horrific. It's gusting, but it never actually blows your fire all the way out. As long as you can add a stick, it'll blow it down to 9 minutes, and then you have another 9 minutes. Oh, what's that can of peaches at? Ooh, that can of peaches is in good condition there. Oh, I don't want to do the can of peaches yet. We'll wait till we get to the farmhouse. When we get to the farmhouse, we'll have a place for the can of peaches, so. And now we made it through the storm. So now we don't have to worry about it anymore. See how we did that? We were able to keep the fire going all the way through the wind. Now the wind's coming from behind the thing, so we're actually sheltered from it even. Make up a coffee, because why not? This time I'm going to throw a cedar on it, just because. I'm feeling confident now. That's a bad thing. You don't want to feel confident in this game. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Oh, I have no water left. Get the rest of our stuff prepared up here. We're almost completely exhausted, so, you know.
Man, I am too tired to think.
Let's do up a couple more cups of coffee for ourselves. We can cook the teas later on when we have more time. Perfect. And we got cooking too already. Nice. Nice. Hello, cooking too. How I love you. There we go. Just gonna harvest the rabbits up, because what's the harm? We're gonna take a little bit of damage, but that's okay. We'll get most of it back tonight for sleeping. There's our bed. Eat a little bit of our foodie foods. Got enough cattails to keep us going here for a moment. Unfortunately, early in the game, if you harvest a whole rabbit, you actually get nothing. The calories you gain from the rabbit meat don't really offset the calories you lose for harvesting the hide and the gut. It's pretty much a straight wash. You do get the rabbit hide and the rabbit gut, which is nice, don't get me wrong. But the calories you gain from it don't really... It's basically a push. Basically a push. Plus level 1 cooking results is a slight loss of calories when cooking, yes. Hey, critical hit save, how you doing, bud? Let's drink down some of our heavy teas just to get some calories and drink back. We'll save the little bitty bites just in case we need them down the road. Drink these down. And I wonder how that's going to change with the new, because I know they have to know that we do that. They have to know that we do that, right? You're so pumped for the update? Me too. Me too. Hey, we got well-fed. Well-fed. Let's do the well-fed run. Woo! Woo! We got well-fed on day 3. So we've been alive for 3 days now. We've been alive for 3 days, boys and girls. We got the well-fed bonus. Yeah, baby. Let's go. Now I really got to think about this. I got 5 guts on me. Do I really want to take all of those with me? I can torch walk it and do it. It's just always such a dangerous proposition. It's always a dangerous proposition to do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna risk it. We'll risk it for the biscuit. How much wood do I got left? Oh, I got 7 cedar and 13 coal left. I think just spitballing. I think I have enough. I think I have enough wood. In fact, I'm gonna drop that. And I'm gonna drop my reclaimed here. Oh, nope. Gonna drop my reclaimed here. Just off the cedar and that, I have plenty of wood. There we go. But yeah, I'm excited for the new update, Critical Hit Save. Our Critical Hits Live. I'm so excited for the new update. It's gonna be it's gonna be just off the chain. It's gonna be so awesome. Probably need my torch here because there's a wolf that likes to be over here, and there he is right there. Oh, he is all about it. He is all about it. Oh, of course he's going exactly where I don't want him to go, which is where I wanted to go. Jeez Louise, man. It'll probably be December, late December, probably mid-December-ish is what we're thinking. Because they said they were going to release it before they went on holiday. So I have a feeling they'll probably release it mid-December, and then it will be, and then they'll have a week or so they can actually, like, work out bugs and stuff like that with it. So I'm thinking mid-late December. It'll definitely be before they go on holiday. So it'll probably be before the 20th and sometime after the 10th. So I'm saying 10th to the 20th is probably when it's going to be released. Get away from him as quickly as we can. I may need to stop and pull some torches. I may need to stop, make a fire, pull some torches, and move along. We are definitely going to need them. So, yep. That's what we're looking at. I'm hoping, selfishly, I'm hoping that it's, I'm hoping that it doesn't come out. Ooh, what did they, did he tweet something out? Raph just tweeted something out.
Are you serious?
Really? Seriously? Must have for any survivor. Burdock is a hardy. Okay, blah blah blah. That was just his tweet post. Okay, no, never mind. Nope, I thought he tweeted something out, but never mind.
Fire.
But I'm doing good, Gaming Charlie. I'm doing good. But I'm hoping selfishly that the update does not come out until after I am back from vacation. I know that's horrible, isn't it? I'm like, I get back on the 12th, so I hope it doesn't come out before the 12th. That's what I'm hoping for. Now, whether that's going to happen or not is another story, but that's what I'm hoping for, is it doesn't come out until the 12th. Make that last coffee up. Take a little more water. Well, they're supposed to be having a new thing called insomnia. So I don't know. It may have to do with their new recipes, though. It may be something you can cook into certain recipes to make it maybe to make it so you get less chance of food poisoning, or I don't know. Well, it's going to be fun also, Goonies, because the loot tables are completely being redone. Animal pathing is being completely redone. So my knowledge that there's like 2 to 3 wolves over that direction, towards the farmhouse, will no longer be valid. They may still be there, but they may not. Who knows? Who knows? They may not be there any longer. So it's going to be exciting on many fronts with the new pathing, the new animal areas. What they do with that, I don't know what they're gonna do. It's gonna be very interesting to see what they come up with. Yes, the animal placements and the loot tables. Yep. Yeah, it'll be even the old maps will be fresh. Even the old maps will be fresh for us. So, which is very exciting. Gaming Charlie with the 23-month resub. The hell with the ads. Thank you for the 23 months, my friend. Holy crap.
Gaming Charlie 93 just
23 months. Oh, you know what I forgot to do?
With these ads, take my money.
Take my money. Well, thank you for becoming a sub for 23 months. Let's check for a pry bar here real quick. Nope, no pry bar. Nope, no pry bar. Okay. Figured I'd check just to, you know, be on the safe side. So right now, I don't know if this is going to hold true once the update hits. Right now, the farmhouse basement is your guaranteed matches for interloper. They're always right here. That's where you'll always find them. Now, sometimes there'll be a hacksaw under there. Sometimes there'll be a mag lens inside here. We got neither. We spawned in Timberwolf Mountain, actually. Sometimes there'll be a hacksaw or a hammer on here, but there is not. So we got very poor loot. Very poor loot. Oh, well, thanks, Raven Cove. The more the merrier, so. Checking the washing machine and the dryer for any clothing. Oh, we got another pair of pants. Oh, there's the red toolkit. I knew there'd be one here somewhere. Yay, we got the red toolkit. Red toolkit, ho! Woo, let's go. All right, so in the farmhouse also right now, one guaranteed thing you're gonna get here is a can opener. It'll either be on this counter here, down there, it'll be on this shelf here, or if you don't find it at any of those spots, you'll find it out here. Right there. Another baseball cap. Might as well just check out the rest. I don't need this torch. We're fine. We're fine without the torch. Sometimes there'll be wood in this little crate here, but there's not today. Oh, they're just plates. I was like, ooh, there might be something up there. Never mind. There's some Canadian syrup over here, boys and girls. Oh, yeah. Give me some of that sweet, tasty Canadian syrup there, man. Oh, yeah. Love that stuff. Little note. Bread is about 2 parts flour, 1 part water. Okay, that's nice. Thank you for that information. Another one of those. Search up the cabinets. There used to be top cabinets up here too, but they took those away. There's not as many cabinets in here as there used to be. There used to be closed cabinets on the tops of these that you could get into. Sometimes there'll be a can of sardines. Haha, we got the can of sardines too. Yes. Streamer loots. Now we got a sporty vest, which we don't need. I'll take a stack of papers. I can always break it down into tinder. It's a relatively easy tinder harvest. Where did I have the t-shirt from? I got it off. I got this t-shirt specifically off of Amazon. So super easy, Salt Smoker. Go on Amazon, look for Firefly t-shirts. It should be there. It should be there. That's where I found it. I was like, I need some Firefly t-shirts. So I found this one. I found I aim to misbehave shirt on there. Yeah. So. Oh, I love it. I love it. Take my love, take my land, take me where I cannot stand. I don't care, I'm still free. You can't take the sky from me. Love me some Firefly, baby. Hey, we got some pain kills. Some pain kills, some pain pills. Pain kills? Yes, pain does kill sometimes. Just realized you can harvest a private iron for 2 scrap metal with your bare hands. Yes! Take me out to the black. Tell him I ain't coming back. Burn the land and boil the sea. You can't take the sky from me. I think the best rendition of that I ever heard was the Baldwin guy who plays Jane actually did a YouTube video where he sang it. It was like, oh, so awesome. On Stalker, Pilgrim, and Voyager, you can sometimes find a gun under this bed. By the way, you have to look for it though. It's a little hidden. It's a little hidden. So on my stalker run, my loot has been crap. So the first 48 hours, I've just been able to stabilize my condition and get my clothing up. My food is an issue. Do I keep starvation strategy going until I can hunt? Ooh, wow. I would say aim for, oh, there's the sewing kit, nice. I would say aim for them cattail areas. That's your best bet. If you're having trouble with food, try to get to the places that have cattails. That's gonna be your best bet. Either that or cook a lot of teas. What zone are you in right now? That's a good question. What zone are you actually in at the moment? Because depending on where you're at, that could also determine where you're going. Because, like, I'm on day 3 and I've run into no food issues at all. I mean, I have plenty of foods at the moment. Plenty of foods at the moment. So, Mystery Lake, Forlorn, Broken Railroad. Well, have good luck with Broken Railroad. I'd say get the hell out of Broken Railroad as fast as you can. Go to Milton. Go to Milton. That'll be your best bet. Milton will have a lot of cattails down in the basin that you can go get. You'll also be able to go up to the farmhouse and get pretty decent loot and food there. Grey Mother's house always has really good loot in it. And then the town itself, heck, you don't even need to make water if you go to Milton, because Milton will have so many toilets that you can get water out of that you won't even need to make water for quite a while. You can loot like 10 to 12 liters of water just in Milton alone. So I'd say go to Milton. That's going to be your best bet. Try to gather cattails in Forlorn on your way over there. Oh, we got some Aquapure, nice. And then hit the Milton Basin. I take it you have a bedroll, right? Well, yeah, because you start with a bedroll. Duh. That's a stupid question. You start with a bedroll, so you have a bedroll already, so you can sleep in the cave, no problem at all. And then I'd say head to Milton. Milton it, baby. Do a little Milton run, because that'll help you. That will help you out more than anything. Alright, so we got all that stuff. We got that. We got our heavy hammer already. That's nice. I don't have a hacksaw. That's the only thing. I do not have a hacksaw yet, which is kind of bumming me out. Not gonna lie. It's bumming me out, man. It's bumming me out. Alright, let's get where we're gonna sleep tonight. We're gonna just go ahead. We're gonna repair some of our stuff. We're gonna repair our hat here. Does the backpack spawn in the mine of Ash Canyon on Loper? Yes. Yes, it does. You know, that's actually a really crappy hat. It's gonna take me a long time to repair it. I'm just gonna wear a baseball cap. I'm actually gonna wear a baseball cap. Let's see. Okay, those are at 29%. We definitely want to repair those. But yes, the backpack spawns as well as the crampons. We want to repair our gloves. Those are keeping our little thingies from getting cold. All right, so windbreaker's actually in good shape. I'm not going to bother repairing that because we will find better. Socks are in good shape. That one's not. We'll get that repaired up because that's long-term clothing. We're gonna keep these socks and these underwear. We're keeping for the rest of the game. These pants, I'm gonna repair them just because they're crappy pants. Hey, Varg! Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub, Varghona. Thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. I really appreciate that. Hope you're having a fabulous day and life is treating you well out there. Yeah, this thing is just in such bad shape it's not worth repairing, so I'm just gonna scrap it. We'll find a scarf in the Carter Hydro Dam no matter what, so it doesn't really matter. We'll harvest that too. We're just gonna harvest up some extra clothing now. So I can max out my carry weight to like 50 kilos with a backpack, moose satchel, well fed. 45. With the satchel, well-fed, and the technical backpack, you can go to 45 kilos before you're overweight. So yeah, you can go up to 45 kilos. My condition is pretty good, so I'm gonna play food roulette here. If I get food poisoning, I get food poisoning. I didn't get food poisoning. I ate the 43%. 43%! And I didn't get food poisoning off the sardines. Yes! I played this game before, but it wasn't for me, but I do enjoy watching it being played. It's not for everybody, Flint Rays. I get it. I get it. It's not a game for everybody. And that's okay. Not every game has to be for everybody. 30 minutes? We might have 30 minutes left. Okay, we had 30 minutes. Look at that. We're already rocking a 9-degree warmth bonus. How many coals do you carry before going to Forlorn for foraging? I always try to get at least 4. At least get 4 before you go over there, because you'll probably find another 5 or 6 on the way over, as well as at the forge. And once you get to the forge, what you want to do is have some sticks and reclaimed wood on you. Start a fire with the reclaimed wood and the sticks. Start breaking down some of the boxes, put those on there as well. Get that fire in the forge up to at least 70 degrees, somewhere between 70 and 80 degrees, because once it hits 70 degrees, all you have to do is add 4 coal, and you can get it to 150. Do you think the new DLC will be good enough? I have a feeling it probably will. Yes, I do. I do. Unless, you know, Varg, they could totally screw us with the DLC, and I'll take back everything I've said. But from everything I'm seeing right now, we are getting with the DLC what a lot of us have been asking for so long. Recipes for cooking, more clothing options, a new zone, of course, which we always want, rework of the loot tables, rework of the animal pathing. There's just so many things in it that's just item after item that ticks every box of stuff that I've been wanting for so long in the game. And it's from Hinterland. If this was a AAA company, I would be like, let's see what the early reviews say. I don't know if I trust them or not. But it's Hinterland. I haven't really, I mean, yes, I've disagreed with some stuff they've done in the past where I've been like, I didn't really like how Timberwolves were done. I don't like the poison gas mine. But, you know, hey, I've found ways to work around it, ways to live with it, so I'll deal with it. So it's not deal breakers for me. I haven't been, like, really disappointed by anything they've given us up to this point. Like, completely like, this was just garbage. I don't like it. I think it's bad. I don't think it was well done. I mean, I've never been the biggest fan of story mode, and I'll never say I am, because story mode to me is not where the fun in this game is at. The fun in this game for me is survival mode. But even story mode is really well done, really well thought out. They've done a good job with it. They've kept their vision, and I applaud them for that. All right, let's throw these in here. And personally, I like that they've separated out story mode and survival mode now. They're two separate things. Miss Candela, hello, hello. I love the ketchup chips. I like the ketchup chips. But that's the thing, is like, whether you're playing it on story mode, survival mode, whatever mode you're playing the game on, as long as you're playing the game, you're doing good. You're doing it right. You're playing the game, and that's what's the most important thing right there. So, drop those. Drop my reclaimed wood here. I still have 6 cedar, 12 coal, and some sticks. I got 4 books. I'm going to leave most of those here. We're going to go over to the we're gonna go over to the farmhouse because I can't leave here without going to the farmhouse, boys and girls. Drop that here as well. Because I don't need it. I mean, I can actually, like, move things. Put that on my radial. I can actually spin things now. Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. No. I can spin things with my mouse wheel, which makes me so happy. There we go. How do you know if you've already read a book? If you look at the book, if you look at a book, it'll say 0 of 5 hours. If you've researched it, it won't have that at all. It won't have that at all if you've already looked, if you've already read it. I'm glad they fixed that too. Oh yeah, and base decoration or base, what are they calling that? Customizable something or another, customizable base or something. That should be fun. That should be interesting. There used to be dog food in here. That's one thing I don't like, is they took the dog food away. I love coming to the doghouse and finding a can of dog food inside of it. Yeah, and if you go to burn it, it will say, hey, do you want to do this? And you can go, no. Because if you haven't read the whole thing, it will ask you specifically if you want to burn it because you haven't researched the whole thing. Safe house customization, yes. Yes, safe house customization sounds awesome. I'm having a problem though. When I put drinks beside the fire, it's written cold, and then they get blue. Do you have the same problem? Yes. If you leave a, right now it's a glitch in the system. If you put a drink by the fire, you got to make sure that once it gets heated, it doesn't have a burn by time on it. You have to move it just a little bit, or just pick it up and put it back down real quick. Just like click on it, pick it up, put it back down, and that'll make it so it has to reheat again. But then once it says hot by it, it will last by that fire forever. Now, the problem is that there's a glitch in the game right now where eventually, if you leave it there long enough, like say you put it there, it says hot by it, you go to sleep for an hour or two, and you wake back up. It'll say cold, but if you pick it up and put it in your backpack, it will say hot. It's just a glitch. It's a glitch in the long dark matrix at the moment. It's just don't put it on the fire or anything like that because it'll instantly burn. Just pick it up, put it in your backpack, or you can pick it up and drink it because it'll still be hot technically. But it is a glitch. That's been like that for like a year and a half probably. It's been like that for a while. So that's not something that's unknown. I just don't think they've concentrated on fixing it because they probably will fix that when I think they're aware of that problem. They just haven't fixed it because they've been busy with other stuff. It confused me at first too, and I actually went then and put my drink on the fire, and it instantly burned my drink. I was like, "Oh, that's great." I'm hoping there's a hacksaw in here. There's another toolkit. Hoping there's a hacksaw over here. Yes, we got it. Nice. Nice. The main reason we came here is twofold. Twofold reason you come to the barn. Hopefully to get our hacksaw, which we got. And then also to get our stem. We're going to get a stem here. It might be in the truck. We'll check in here first. Nope, not on the truck floorboard. So it's upstairs then. Sometimes it's over here by this medical kit, which is not today. Yeah, I'm glad they fixed the lighting in here because it was annoying when it was pitch black all the time. So the stem will be over here, right down here. There we go. We got our stem, boys and girls, and we got an archery book. What? What? We got our archery book. I don't have a bedroll yet. I don't like the summit without the bedroll. It's just a personal thing. I just don't like to do it. And a candy bar. I just don't like summoning without the bedroll. It's just a personal thing. Wasn't it in the picnic cave? No, it wasn't. Nope, we've been surviving this whole time with no bedroll. Sometimes there'll be a candy bar out here. Nope.
Oh, so cold.
Could there be a bedroll in the Mountaineer's hut if you summit? No, the bedroll does not spawn an interloper in Timberwolf Mountain. There's no spawn of a bedroll in Timberwolf Mountain. So basically the best bet if you don't find it in in Pleasant Valley is just head to Mystery Lake. You got a 50-50 shot to find it in the camp office, and if it's not there, it'll be in the Winding River Cave or at the Hunter's Blind right near the Carter Hydro Dam as you go in. So yeah, there's always Mystery Lake, and if we find it there in Mystery Lake, we may make a quick forge run and then come right back, because that would be fun. All right, let's crouch going out here. Now there is another spot that could have the bedroll. It's way over there, but I don't want to go over there. We'll be safe. We're gonna play it safe. I know it's boring playing it safe, isn't it? It's smarter though. It's smarter. I know it's way more boring to play it safe, but it is a smarter way to go. Well, there is that cave near the plane. There's another cave that's way over there that's up from the crossroads that has a possibility of having the bedroll. So we could go there as well. We could find it there. If I wanted to go to the crossroads, I could go to the crossroads, loot that up, and then head over there. But I mean, since we got the hacksaw, we got the heavy hammer, I would rather push an early forge run. I'd rather do a forge run now, get over to Mystery Lake, get through there. I got tons of coal, got tons of firewood. I've got the heavy hammer. I got the hacksaw. I didn't even see what this. That was 82%. That's not bad. Got the hacksaw. Got the heavy hammer. I'd rather cut down some birch and maple on my way over. Get that curing. Oh well, we'll have to find it all again. We'll just have to loot up until we find stuff off Blur. I mean, there's gonna be guaranteed places that have that stuff. It's just gonna be different than what it is now. It's just gonna be different than what it is now. So we'll just have to go out there and find it, which is gonna make it fun. Which is gonna make it cool and exciting. It'll be exciting and new. So we'll spend one more... we don't even need to spend a night here. We'll spend one more night in the farmhouse. Just follow the torches. The torches knows. The torches know where we're going. The torches know what we're doing. Okay, let's break down that torch. Yep, just a little under 2 hours. We'll drop that here. We'll take the good one with us. Alright, so I got the archery book and that book. My sewing kit's almost ruined. I do have a nice little can opener there, though. So that's quite nice. I got those little things to cook up. drink down a little sody. I'm actually going to go and take a quick potty break while we sit here and contemplate our navel. So I will be right back, boys and girls. Be right back. I'm going to throw it on the break screen, and I'll see you in just a second.
Through silent hills of ice and snow, Atheenon creeps with his torch held low. The beasts will hunt by scent and sight. Atheenon sleeps to pass the night. When daylight breaks, Atheenon stalks, while the chat continues on with their talks. A howl rings out to pierce the day. Atheenon hopes his shot won't stray.
Alrighty. And we're back. Oh, did somebody redeem mode? I don't think it actually plays on the... I don't think I have that on my break screen. Oh no, did I have it on my break screen? I might have had it on my break screen. It might have worked. Hello, Mustafa. How are you doing? Oh, my ears relaxed finally. Alrighty. Let's see. Okay, so we got our food. And eat that down. Eat our ketchup chips. It played nice. Yes, I really, really, really love this chair. It's a Secret Labs chair, Diurnells, and I've never had a more comfy, better chair. Before this, I had a very, very, it was basically like a standard gaming chair you would buy at like, you know, like Home Depot or something, you know? It was one of those. It was like, okay, it'll do for right now, but man, it sucked. It was bad. It was bad. So I'm glad I finally upgraded and got a better chair. My son encouraged me to get it, and I was like, okay, I'll give it a try. Give it a try and see what I think. All right, do I want it? Yeah, let's get a little metal here. I say we push tonight, boys and girls. Say we push. We go. I say we push. We push. We go for it. Unless there's a bear out here. Nope, we're good. All right. No, I don't want that. I want a torch. There we go. We're gonna push. Sofa chair is best. Well, yeah, but it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to game in a sofa chair. Sofa chair would be nice, but that's more for like watching. And you actually have to sit upright for, you know, 5-6 hours playing games. I prefer doing it in this kind of a chair, just for my own comfort. Why sit upright? Helps with my posture. Helps with my posture. Makes me feel all posturous. Sometimes on Stalker there'll be a gun right in there. You gotta look for it. Gotta look for it. Okay, nothing else in here. We're taking our life into our own hands, carrying all these goots. I'm doing that. It's a little dangerous, I'm not gonna lie. You use an armchair? Nice. Kick back, use a controller? Ugh, I hate controllers. Not for long dark, anyway. Ugh, I don't want a controller for this game. I'm too used to mouse and keyboard. A controller would throw me throw my game off. I'll take mouse and keyboard over that. I don't know why I'm opening those, other than I guess I now know that I booted them, so I guess that's a good thing. I like controllers for certain games. I'll go keyboard and mouse on most games, though. You play on Xbox, so you have no choice? Yeah. I find aiming is a lot easier for me on this. I actually tried a controller one time just to see, and aiming was just really hard. I mean, you know, I'm sure that with time it would be okay, but you can sit comfy then. Well, I don't want to be comfy. I'm comfy just sitting like I am right now. I have no problems. I get up from this and I am like in good shape. I need good, I'm old, I need that back support. I need the back support. Oh, you meant Jerax? Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, the Secret Labs Titan is really super comfy. It's got comfy arms. It's got a little bit of lumbar support if you need it. It's got a good little headrest I can just lean back into if I really want to. Usually I'm a little pitched forward because I'm all into the game, you know, and that stuff, but it's good for my posture. Yeah, I've had this chair almost for a year now, and it is like, the thing I like about it too, Dyer, is that all the construction on it is all like nice metal. It's good metal construction. It's a beast of a chair. It's a beast of a chair, and I really like it for that. Because my other chair was good for a while, but you know, those chairs, they have like the plastic legs with the plastic wheels on them. They kind of start to break down after a while. You know, just from sitting in them for too long. And that was the main thing I found with it, is that it was just kind of like, it was breaking down. It broke down after a while, and I didn't like that. Now, hopefully we get the pry bar underneath the tower. Sometimes there'll be a pry bar down here. The wheels need to be made of the bones of your enemies. What? What? You get the pry bar? It doesn't look like it. Nope, no pry bar. That's okay. Aren't there Timberwolves here on story mode? I think so, yeah. I'm smelly, but the bear isn't anywhere. I know. I like that. I don't want the bear anywhere. We'll search up here in a second. It's not too cold outside, so I'm gonna go check for the maple on the hill. There's a maple that spawns over here sometimes. As long as the bear isn't around anyway. We'll check it out and see if it's over here. How many old man beard do I have? I got 6 old man beard, and I got... Okay, so I got enough old man beard right now. So we're good there, because there's old man beard that spawns over here, too. Sometimes there's a maple that just spawns up on the hill over here, so... I want to check it out and see if it's up over here or not. It does not look like it. Nope, doesn't look like it. It was worth a look, though. Yeah, there's a maple that'll sometimes spawn, like, right up in here somewhere. But not today. Not today, my friends. That's alright, though. We'll pick up some sticks while we're up here. Check out if the birch is down here or not. I don't know if I can see it from here or not, but we'll see. Nope, I can't see it from here, but we're gonna go down. We're gonna go down and check it out. Well, I got 113 off Blur. I've got 113, so yeah, let's check out the birch spawn down here. Am I gonna get no birch down here either? That's gonna suck. Make the trip all the way down here and not get any birch for it. Oh no, we got the birch. We got the birch. The birch is up. The birch is up.
Did I
Yes.
say I hate being cold?
Oh, I know you hate
Because I
being cold,
really
darling.
do.
I know you hate getting cold. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Yep, new roots to eat, soup. We got a thermos to put soup in. It's gonna be hype. Oh yeah, we got the birch. That's good. That's good. That's good. We got at least we got the birch. Now we can take the slow walk back up to the lookout or to the signal hill. But yeah, we're gonna have new recipes, new soups, and stuff like that to make. It's gonna be awesome. And I think the thermos is gonna come in really the thermos is gonna come in really key with that. I think the thermos is gonna be something we can keep those in for a while. It may be that we need the thermos before we can even make the soup. Or it may be that you could make the soup, eat it right away, but you have no way to store it. You know what I'm saying? It'll be basically an item you can craft, and then when you go to pick it up, you'll have the option of eating it or not eating it. And if you have a thermos, you'll have the option of actually putting it into the thermos. That's what I'm suspecting is going to happen. Now, whether that's actually going to happen or not, I don't know. But it seems very interesting. Will be a Yeti thermos? No, I doubt it's going to keep them hot forever. I think it's going to be a container that will keep things hot for a certain amount of time, but eventually they'll get cold, but you'll be able to actually store soups and stuff in it. Where I don't think we'll be given that option with anything else. It's not going to be like the teacups where we can just pick up an endless supply of teacups and carry them around in our backpack, which we can do right now. I think the thermos is going to be crucial for us to oh, I need to turn that timer off. We are not on Gunloper anymore. Chatbot, stop your timer there, please. Boop, there we go. Turn it off. There we go. We are not on Gunloper, boys and girls. We finished up Gunloper last night, as a matter of fact. It was quite fun. But do check out our stream team. That's for sure. And this weekend, for those of you who don't know, this weekend, Saturday and Sunday, I will be streaming. I will be starting my streams on YouTube at 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. We'll be playing Long Dark on YouTube this weekend, 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Then we'll be switching over here onto Twitch about noonish my time. So, you know, if you want to catch the stream live on YouTube, make sure to go hit that subscribe button. Click the bell for notifications and turn it on so you get notified, because I will notify before I go live that I'm going live on the YouTubes. So click that bell for notifications and all that good stuff. Did we find a weapon? Well, I didn't find a weapon per se. Feels like a storm's coming, doesn't it? Feels like a storm is coming. And make sure to hit that like button on the videos. That really helps with the algorithm. Leave a comment, too. Because I do read them. I do read them. I do read them, and I'll even comment back sometimes. So, even if it's just to say thanks. Oh yeah. Well, and the thing that I like with YouTube as well, Jameer, is that I can actually send out a notification early and say, hey, we're going live in 30 minutes. And it'll actually like set up the stream in a way that'll let people know that we're going live. and it'll allow them to get into the stream before it goes live.
It's getting kind of heavy.
So by the time we go live, we can already have an audience in there, hanging out and having fun. And then we go live, and biggity bangity boom, we're ready to go, which is great. I mean, it's an awesome. I really like that about it. I wish Twitch had something like that.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Take a little cold damage, but it's going to be worth it. Woo! See, I told you there was a storm. I told you there was a storm a-coming. I hope they had a mechanic someday of using the X or the knife as a red weapon for melee. Yeah, I don't know. The axe or the knife, yeah, I don't know. Did I get the guts? Yes, I got the guts as well. I took the guts while when the storm was just coming in when I took the guts.
Wait. I'm so cold. I'm warming up a bit.
Woo! When you said we'll take a little cold damage the last time you died. Not this time, though. Not this time. Let's eat our meats. Oh, I didn't cook those. I didn't cook those little cans of food. I should have done that. That's okay. We'll be fine. It's gonna be fine. Well, we were talking about the traders the other day. And thank you for the 2-month sub, Danny D's. Holy crap, 2 months already!
Just subscribed.
Thank you so much. Well, we were talking about the trader the other day, and what we're sort of thinking. Here's sort of our thoughts on it. It's gonna be something like the... Oh, jeez Louise. Thank you for the 100 bits there as well, Jamer. I appreciate that. It's gonna be something like, you know how Grey Mother and the church dude would have you, like, collect things and leave them in a bin? I think there's gonna be, like, something where you have to do that. And what we were thinking would be cool and might work with the transponder is that once you leave enough stuff in an area, like enough hides or something to get a drop, they will actually airdrop things into the zone, and you're going to have to use the transponder to find out where it's at. And you're going to have to use that during an aurora to actually go out and find the items where they're at. Oh, jeez. Ashiri, thank you for the 100 bits, and that started a boost train. Woo woo! So it could be something like that. It'd be interesting. I mean, I'm very curious to see how they do it, though. Very curious to see how they pull it off. Because I'm wholly against an NPC. I don't really want to see an NPC in the game, to be honest. I really don't. I'm just fine without NPCs in the game. That to me is just the antithesis of what Long Dark's about, so... We got a lot of stank on us now, boys and girls. A lot of stank. My milkshakes bring all the wolves to the yaw, damn right. It's better than y'all's. I could teach you, but I'd have to charge. Oh, we've not even searched in here yet, have we? I've not even searched in this place yet. I've not even searched in here yet. What am I doing leaving already? I haven't even searched it up. What a ding-a-ling I am. Let's search the place. Here I am just getting ready to leave. I'm like, peace out. I don't need anything from here. I do like being alone. Especially in this game. That's part of its charm is the helplessness and the aloneness that you have. Not being able to rely on anybody else. Being able to only rely on yourself. I like that. Jameer, just give that a tier 1 sub. They're 4th in the community. Kitty says meows. Welcome to the Athpack.
22 gifted a tier 1
Damien
sub to
22. Thank you so much for the gifted sub there. Let's give out double the points. There we go. Double the fun. Oh, we got some tea now, too. That's nice. Got a piece of metal there. I didn't even check under here. There might have been combat pants under here, and I didn't even look. Wow. Didn't even look. Not much clothing in here, though.
This will come in
And we got some ragged trail boots. That's kind of nice. We'll hang on to those. When we get a chance, we'll repair those up. Actually, you know what? Let's just do that now. Let's rip apart the shoes that we have on. Put those boots on. Giraffes are aliens with the 52-month resub. Thank you for those 52 months. Thank you so much for the 52-month resubberoo there.
Giraffes are aliens 71 just
Whoa!
resubscribed for 52 months.
52 huge months. Oh, jeez Louise. Level 2. Oh, level 2 reached. Level 2 reached. Nice. What's the story behind the sub dancing of the song? Sub dancing just became a thing I did just as a goof. I used to have some really cool music, some like stuff off YouTube, but I had to stop using that because it was copyright protected. And then wonderful, lovely Miss Candela came up with that song that we could dance to instead, and it's not copyright. There's no copyright problems with it, so we started using that instead. But that was all because of Miss Candela. And Miss Candela, if you like these emotes, like the sub hype, the gift sub, the bear high, the hearts, the sub bomb, well, not the sub bomb, the train, the hype train, the pizza, the dance, those were all created by Miss Candela. The sub bomb was actually created by another fine gentleman, Sir Avian. Yeah, we used to have Sunday music streams where people could request music and it'd play during the stream. All that went away. All that went away when the DMCA, we're talking about the DMCA, they came down hard. They squashed our songs because they couldn't get along with the DMCA. Thank you, Honor, for the 100 bits. Oh my goodness.
Having a ton of fun watching.
Having a ton of fun having you here. I mean, I get it. It's something Twitch let people get away with for a long time. So I get it. I get it, but at the same time, it's like, really?
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Oh, here comes a blizzard. Oh, jeez. 100 bits from Ashiri. Thank you, Ashiri, for the 100 bitty boos. Oh, we got the dog food can. Do I not have the dog food can in there anymore? I don't have the dog food can. I need to get the dog food can back. Another blizzard in Pleasant Valley. I know, it's hard to believe, isn't it?
It's
Hard to believe another blizzard in Pleasant Valley.
I'm gonna lay down for a bit.
Can I do a dance song myself and record it? I don't think so. No, I am not that talented. Okay, we just gotta get rid of Mr. Doggy Food. No, don't go this way. No. You inspired my Gunloafer run started the day. Nice. No, I am not nearly talented enough to do that, Miss Candela. Okay, let's go. We're gonna be cold, so we might as well just get some stuff done out here. I'm doing good, Unicorn Felicia. How are you doing? Hello, hello, and welcome. Welcome, welcome. Sorry, we were in a lot of stuff there. Stuff was real. Stuff was real. Well, the boost train was a success, boys and girls. Thank you so much for the second boost train today. Y'alls are awesome. Nothing in there, huh? Well, that sucks. 3, 2, 1, lift off. The stream just got boosted with 1,100 recommendations going out. Yeah. Yeah. Woo, let's go. Well, I guess, Miss Candela, it's better delayed than not being able to catch the stream at all because for some reason it's not broadcasting correctly, right? Mobile is okay. Mobile is not... Twitch mobile is kind of a pain, to be honest. I don't like Twitch mobile for several reasons. I don't like typing on Twitch mobile. That's the main thing, because I hate typing on a phone. I absolutely hate it. I'm not a big mobile chatter. Yeah, better than yesterday, that's for dang sure. Twitch mobile is kind of hit and miss. There's some things that are good about it. There's other things that are kind of eh. Like subbing on Twitch mobile, you have to like buy. If you're on like an iPhone, you have to buy some sort of coin or something. Yes, you can light a torch off a flare. Yes, you can. You can indeed. You have to buy some coins out of the Apple Store to buy coins to sub to a channel, or it's like this whole convoluted weird thing that I don't quite get why they do it that way. All right, Lauren, have a good dinner. We'll see you later on. Bye-bye. But yes, you can light a torch off a flare. Poof, just like that. Kaboom! You can sub directly on the iPhone, just not with Prime. Oh, did they stop the coin thing then? Because that's my last memory of it. So, mobile makes it hard to sub using Twitch Prime. Yeah, I think if you're on mobile, you have to like go into the web browser. Tell it not. You have to like go into the web browser or something, and then you can use your Prime, or I don't know. It's not a lot of fun. On Apple device, it costs $1 more. Okay, there we go. That's what I was thinking of. Because Apple's gotta get their cut. I just go to Firefox. Mobile's more limited in many aspects. I like watching mobile at work. I mean, but then again at work, like I just have the stream on in the background or whatever. So I'm like, yeah, I don't really care. I'm not gonna chat or anything. I'm working. So I like having it on the background and just listening into what people are talking about, and maybe check out a little bit of gameplay here and there. You know, that's kind of fun on mobile. So mobile has its purpose. It has its reasons. You had no school. What? Why'd you have no school, Unicorn? Did they kick you all out? Say did they go, you have nothing else to learn from us? We have taught you everything we can. Election day, no school? Huh? Why would you not have school on an election day? I don't get I don't understand. I don't get it. About how the $3 trillion corporation feels? Hey, I always think about how that $3 trillion corporation feels. That to me is the most important thing of all. How does it make them feel? You know, not how much I feel about it, but how does it make them feel? Because I want them to feel good about themselves. You know.
Barely walk with this much gear.
Wow, really? We got a lot of stuff on us, don't we? Made it to the mine in Blackrock? Yes! Congratulations, that's awesome. Da-dum-da-dum. Let's eat down this can of peaches. There we go. I just think with all the money that Amazon has at its... I guess with the Twitch app, the main thing is with all the money behind it, I just think they could do so much better with the app. I think they could make the app so much better than it is. The app just seems kind of meh for the company that it belongs to. I think that's the main thing I look at. It just seems, it's like, really? With all that money, you guys couldn't do better? This is what we get? You're killing off your old save games. What? But yeah, the iPhone subs cost $1 more because you're having to pay, you know, iPhone for the ability to sub on Twitch, which I never thought made any sense. I was like, what? Somebody mentioned that to me a long time ago, and I was like, really? That's kind of weird. Kind of weird. Yeah, because you have to go through a process to get the you have to go through this whole process to buy. I think they're like Twitch coins or Apple coins or something to actually sub on mobile. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Weird, I tell you. It's weird. You don't have to buy any coins anymore? Oh, okay. So, well, it used to be you had to buy like 6 coins and you had to buy like 5 coins, which would cost you like $6, and then you could spend those on getting a sub. You could spend the 5 coins getting 1 sub. But it still costs $1 more now, so they did away with the coins at least. I know, that's so greedy of Apple. It's like a $5 sub, and you're making $1 on it. You're making, that's a huge, that's 20%. They're taking a 20% surcharge to let somebody sub, so. Good old Apple. I wonder if the safe house customization means I can move that dead guy that's watching me in the camp office. I don't know. So glad I never started with Apple products. Well, I have an iPhone. It works okay for me, but I don't have any intention on upgrading it anytime soon. I like my iPhone. I think it's an iPhone 12. It's an iPhone 12 Max, which I need the Max because I'm old and I need to be able to see what I'm doing. So, my friend loves her Android as well, so. My friend loves her Android as well. I'm all Apple. It's nice that stuff just works. You're deep in the Apple product ecosystem now. They pulled you in. You can't get out. Cool. They never will let you get away. You're stuck forever now. Hey, you know, the Mountain Dew's pretty good. It's their voodoo. It's the Mountain Dew Voodoo. It's a mystery flavor. The mystery Mountain Dew Voodoo. It's pretty good, actually.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
I know. I knew you were gonna say that. A few more feathers for us. Grab anything out of here. I don't know what it's supposed to taste like. I have no idea. Do we have a bedroll? Do we have a bedroll? No bedroll. Nope. 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 No bedroll. No bedroll. All right. So this is the cave I was talking about. This is one of the best caves in the entire game. We're just gonna use some accelerant because, nah, I don't need to use accelerant. We won't use it this first time. There's another Mountain Dew that's called Fruitcake. Sending a web browser or document over to another device is good too. I never do any of that, so.
Oh, lucky day.
Oh, lucky day. All right, that should be warm enough for us. Now the nice thing is, you can usually put a camp. You can usually put a snow shelter right in here somewhere. And the beauty of that is that snow shelter will always have warmth, and the fire will never get blown out. So, yay us! And then you can drop your pelts, your hides, your guts. All your birch and stuff back there. Let's heat up a tea real quick. Actually, let's just make a tea. I think I can make a tea, can I? Then I'm gonna drop these foods to heat up here. I get a cooking skill up, even though it's a small little bit of food. I get a cooking skill up for each one. So always, if you have canned food early game and you want to cook it, just don't. Really, seriously. There we go. If you got canned food early on, just don't eat the whole thing. That way you can get a cooking skill up out of it. All right, we'll drink that. Get a warmth bonus. A little bit of water on here. A little more fuel on the fire. I'm gonna go grab my maples up here first. This way we'll have a little maple here as well, which is always good. We already have 5 birch, which is awesome. We don't even have to visit the ravine now. Will it cook if you smash the can? Yes, it will. Yep, if you leave a little bit of it, Zert, it will cook. Smash cans cook as well. So if you got a smash can, it will cook. I also have never had to reinstall on my new computer, though my last 5 laptops time caps is freaking amazing. Oh, that's awesome. All right, we got a couple maple up here. That's nice.
I'm not sure I can much more.
There we go. Get all the mushrooms. All the mushrooms, my friends. See what we got over here. Do we got a deer or we just got a fire? Well, we just got a fire. That's okay. The fire usually has some good stuff by it. Oh, look, a can of Pinnacle Peaches. Matches! Free matches! I like that. Every day of the week. Yeah! Get some more matches going on. The judge said Apple and Epic were both bad, but didn't force Apple to allow Epic to redirect users for their website for in-game purchases, so Epic never returned Fortnite to the App Store as far as I know. You know. The tech wars are always funny. Feed, how you doing, my friend? Good afternoon to you too, my friend. How's it going today? I hope you're doing well. Don't sincerely like streams on YouTube? What do you mean? I have a Motorola phone, is that it? Ah. Let's go dump the maple back here. I searched that, right? Yes, I did. Okay. There we go. Now we got 2 maple, some birch, some hides, some guts. We are set, my friends. We are set. Let's sleep for an hour. Baby, it's cold outside. Say, what's in that drink? It's cold outside. Time to get some stuff cooked. Got 23 mushrooms. Now we're just upping our cooking skill, boys and girls, every chance we get. Up that cooking skill, my friends. Up it. You want to get that cooking skill up as high as you can. Let's cook up the peaches. Why not? Let's cook them up and eat them. We need some food. Now, we may get food poisoning off that, but nope, we didn't. At least we'll get the cooking skill up. That's what matters. Yum! Yes, we got the stuffs. Nice thing is you can cook a tea and prepare a tea at the same time, so. You consider shredding cheating when it comes to cooking? No. If you want to shred stuff, go for it. I don't see anything wrong with it. There's some people that do, but I'm like, if it's a mechanic that's been in the game forever, and they've never made a move to fix it. Now, who knows, Jarex? Maybe they'll come out. Maybe they'll do a change, and with the new update, it'll be fixed, and you can't do it any longer. Who knows? They might. They very well could. And if they do, we'll adjust. We'll reevaluate. We'll figure out what we need to do. But until they do, I don't see any harm in it. I don't really tend to do it any longer, because I found that by cooking teas, I can get my cooking up very quickly, very early in the game. But I wouldn't tell anybody not to do it. I don't think it's cheating at all now. I say since Long Dark is not a competitive game, play it however you find it the most enjoyable. If you want to do it, you can do it. If you don't want to do it, you don't have to do it. There's no sense in shaming people for doing something when it's in the game. And it doesn't make a difference. It's not like, oh, if you do it, then, you know, you aren't really playing it the right way. Well, it's like, okay, well, what exactly is the right way, you know? What exactly is that? To me, there is no right way or wrong way. The only right way to play it is to keep staying alive. If that's what you gotta do to stay alive, do it. That's what you gotta do to stay alive, I say do it. Go for it. The right way is when you enjoy the game, exactly. We got a fire all night long. Yeah, this cave here in Winding River is, in my opinion, the best cave in the game. You can just make your fire. It'll never, ever, ever get blown out here. Ever. Let's throw one more coal on there.
Something to drink and soon.
I know, darling. You just want something to drink and soon because you're very thirsty. You're a thirsty, thirsty wench. I'm gonna take that water, do a little trick here, because we have some Aqua Pure, so we got 2 liters of unboiled water, so we'll use 2 of those, and all of a sudden there'll be good water. Yay! Yay us! Drink down one of these teas to right about there. There we go. A little more of this. Is that all the... Oh, that's all the teas we had. Nice. Let's cook our herbal teas up now. Sweet! We cooked all of our teas. This is the cave that's in the Winding River. Right before you get to the transition between Winding River and whatchamacallit. The transition between the Winding River and Pleasant Valley.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
That's okay. You can sometimes find a bedroll in here too, so that's the other nice thing. That's the other nice thing. But yeah, this snow shelter location, this is the best. Because you can actually build the snow shelter inside the cave, and then just sit here and go, okay, come at me, wind. You can never blow my fire out. Just have to make sure you build the snow shelter sort of in the back part, or the fire back here, so you have enough room for the snow shelter out front. But as long as you do that, you'll be golden. You'll be golden oldies. One of the few places I actually like building a snow shelter. I don't have to worry about it getting blown out. Really, the only other one I know about Smelly Fries is the Secret Cave in the Secret Cave over there. Hey, that's my rabbit, not your rabbit. You go away. Leave my little rabbit friend alone. Oh, you want some more of this, huh? He hurt my friend, I had to hurt him. Using the wolves to help you hunt every day, every time, you bet. Especially early game, the wolves are your best friends with hunting. No, sir. Well, it usually has one wolf. Slid Holmes with a party of 11 coming in and giving us a little hosting a raid. Let's give Slid a shout out there. Go check him out. I gotta go give him a follow too. I don't think I followed you before, my friend. I don't think I followed you before. So let's make sure I go over and give you a follow. Oh, my thing's all weird. There we go. Give it a follow. There we go. I gave you a follow. So yay for me. Oh, now I'm walking blind into a cliff. But everybody go over and get Slid Holmes a follow. Check them out sometime when they're on playing some Long Dark Last. That is awesome. I'm sure they're stuck in the pre-run commercials at the moment, which is always annoying when you get new people coming in. It's always annoying about that. Slid's a very good player. Awesome. Nice. Well, definitely go over and give Slid a follow. Oh, jeez. No. Go over and give Slid a follow, boys and girls. Check them out sometime when they're on. I'll give him a shout out here again in just a second. I didn't want to crouch. I wanted to auto walk. There we go. Let's get the auto walk going on. So I can type at the same time. See that? There we go. See that? That is the best thing ever. There we go. Go over and give Slid Holmes a follow, boys and girls. Ah. This channel's real chill. Oh, it's not like me. Not like me. I'm not real chill. I am not real chill. Well, good night, Sarah. Thanks for coming by with the raid. I appreciate that very much. What is the auto walk key? Well, there's a couple factors to it. The default key is Z. But the thing you have to do is you have to go into your options under accessibility, and you have to physically turn it on because it's always keyed to off when you first download the game. So once you've turned it on, it will be on forever unless you go and turn it off. And then the default key is Z. I've actually changed the default keys because I'm left-handed. And yeah. Raven Cove, have a great one. We'll see you later on. Thank you for coming by, Raven Cove, and bye-bye to your niece. I think it's your niece as well, or was it your daughter? I can't remember. I know there was somebody else there watching with you, though, so. But, you know, Slid, it's going good tonight. It's going good. We just started up a brand new interloper run. We're on day 7. We've been alive for 6 days. Your niece. Well, good night to your niece as well. We've been alive for 6 days. We started in Timberwolf Mountain, and we're now here in, we're here at the Carter Hydro Dam. Making our way across the dam. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. The question is, do I harvest this deer or not? The answer is, yeah. If the storm doesn't come up. If the storm doesn't come up, we'll be able to harvest them. And cook them, and eat them. That'll give us 2 deer hides.
One little
I think 2
fire.
deer hides. Yeah. So. Ath is so chill. I am not chill. I am the furthest thing from chill. Let's throw 1 coal, a couple sticks on there. Get his meaty meats. Yum! Yum, 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 yum. Oh, what did I just drop? Oh, I dropped some moldy venison. What the heck am I dropping moldy venison for? All right, have a great one. We'll see you later on. Let's take the guts. Eat the meat. There we go. Yum. Let's put one more of those on there. We should be able to get it by hand now. Yep. It's always quickest to harvest by hand, my friends. And you don't have to sharpen your hands up, so you get a free harvest, basically. All right, let's grab a couple torches. Grab a couple torches here. Time to go into the Carter Hydro Dam. It's a very dangerous place. Let's grab the feathers, too, because we're going to need those for arrows and stuff later on. That is a stone. That is not a feather. It's not a feather. I need to grab some feathers. Okay, we only got 1 feather off that guy, I guess. Boom. Out of here we go. Well, I don't scream profanities most of the time. I have been known to go off the rails here and there. I don't scream profanities most of the time. Now, in my own personal life, I kind of got a potty mouth, but you know, I've noticed since I don't swear on stream, I've noticed that I've started to choose my words more carefully in real life, and the occasional swear word comes up, but it's not the norm anymore. So I like that. I like that. It's a nice side benefit to not swearing as much on stream. I found that I don't swear as much in real life now either. Has anyone else experienced thieving wolves? Ooh, free matches! We got free matches. Yes! Yes! Give me the matches! Give me the matches! I want the matches! I still have no freaking pry bar though. That's kind of annoying. Not that there's ever a lot in there. There's a tool. Oh, those are all unlocked. Look at that. Unlocked. Unlocked. And unlocked. Alright, you know what? I'm going to put away my torch. Because I'm not going to be lighting a fire here. We're just going to get out our lantern and use that instead. There we go. There we are. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, let's check this out here. Nothing in there. They steal rabbits off of snares. I have not experienced that. Sometimes there will be a hacksaw right under here, but we don't have it today. You'll always find this scarf down here, which is why I was not too worried about replacing this baseball cap. We'll wear that. Nope, nope, nope. We'll wear that. And we will wear that. There we go. Boom! It's only midday. It's only midday. We're fine. We're fine. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. And if need be, we could always go back into the winding river and sleep in our snow shelter again. But yeah, the damn Aurora. The damn Aurora. And they leave the snare broken. I have never had that happen before. I've never had that happen before. Damn thieving wolves. Tell you just can't. You know, the wolves have no respect for you anymore. You know, back in the day, Danny D's, the wolves had a little respect for us adventurers. They'd be a little afraid of us. But they aren't anymore. They're just so bold. They just come up, take your rabbit, go, yeah, screw you, buddy. Thanks for catching me a rabbit, my friend. I appreciate it. Peace. Sometimes I sleep to Twitch. I hate when a channel says chill, but you open it. Oh, I already read that, yeah. What's your definition of chill? Well, I get a little excitable sometimes. I have been known to raise my voice on channel. My definition of chill is like, maybe like, Gasbeard or, Rand Althor. You know, One and Only is really chill. One and Only is a chill dude. I get a little excitable sometimes. Which is not bad to be excitable, but it's not really chill, so. Hey, Mary Carla, hello, hello, how you doing? How's it going? I never find anything in this. I never find anything in there. UC, hello, how did work go today, UC? I hope work went well for you. The wolves have been harvested for their actions, for their desecration of your trap. I would do it too. Tina Bug is pretty chill, yep. Good and tired. Well, that's good. And tired. I still got that rabbit on me. I still need to harvest him up. What's my weight looking like? Oh, I'm overweight now. I'm overweight. I'm overweight. Let's drink our soda. Drink some water. The good news is we're going to be going out into Mystery Lake, and there's lots of cattails out there, so that's the good news. Oh, we found another tool? Seriously? Seriously? Another frickin' tool? What a tool. What a frickin' tool. I'll probably break those down. Toolboxes do give you 2 pieces of metal if you break them down, so. The blue toolboxes are kind of garbage anyway, so. They aren't as quick as the other ones. Carter Hydro Dam is just so... This Carter Hydro Dam is so... low on stuff. I think that's how you do her name. No, that's not how you do her name. Gosh dang it. How do you do her name, Lauren? See, I just do it Tina Bug, and it doesn't come up right. I just do it Tina Bug, and it didn't come up right. Gosh dang it. So now I gotta be fancy. I gotta be fancy pants. Where is my Tina Bug? Where is my Tina Bug? Tina Bug, where are you, Tina Bug? Said she was on right now. I don't. Let's see. Where is she? Where is she? There she. Oh, it's Tina Bug 02. See, that's the thing. See, you got the 02 in there. There we go. There we go. Yeah, go give Tina Bug a follow.
AV sent me a stick pic. I posted it in Discord. Remember?
There you go.
I said stick. S-T-I-C-K. Stick pic.
Whoa! What kind of pic was that? Don't say it too fast. Stick pic.
No, really.
A stick pic.
There's a picture.
Sure, Tina Bug. Right. Right. Okay, so let's drop our guts here. Let's put out the lantern. We don't need that on for the moment. We're gonna arrange our meat. Hey now. That is a lot of guts we got. Holy crap. Well, we brought all the guts we've collected in the game so far to here, so I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Well, hey, at least that gives us a lot of good crafting materials. We got 2 deer hides, blah, blah, blah. Drop those down here. Doop-a-doop. Well, that's the thing, too. There are a lot of amazing Long Dark streamers, boys and girls. Too many to mention, honestly. There are so many great Long Dark streamers in our community. That have the... And I think the thing that's fun about Long Dark, too, especially as a viewer, is that no 2 streamers will play the game exactly the same. It's so open to interpretation on what they like to do. Good night, Lauren. You got dinner? All right, peace. Have a good one. There's no right or wrong way to play it, and everybody plays it a little bit differently. So you get a whole wide range of different perspectives on how to approach the game, how to manage your food, manage your temperature, manage your movement around the zones. You'll see one streamer go a certain place. You'll see another streamer go somewhere else. Yeah, they are cured, J-Car. But I just want them on the ground. Yeah, these ones are all cured. Yeah, the rabbit hides are all cured. The guts are not yet cured. The deer hides and that stuff's not yet cured either. So I just want them all out here where I can see them. So I think that's one cool thing as a viewer that no matter whose stream you're in, you're gonna see something a little bit different. With a lot of games, you know, there's like one way to play the game, and it's more based on, well, how fast can you do it? How many deaths will you incur before you succeed? Do you get a flawless victory? That sort of stuff. But there's like one way to do it. With the Long Dark, there is no way one way to do it. Everybody is free to play the Long Dark however they want, and it's none of it is quote unquote wrong. Wow, look at all the matches we got. We got 52 matches already. Holy shnikes. That's a lot of matches. That's some matches, boys and girls. We'll drop that. I'll read those later. We'll drop that as well. Those I will actually read. Those will be for like a long night in a cave somewhere. A long dark night in a cave. Just me and a deer, a little bunny rab. We'll just be chilling out in a cave. We'll be like, hey, how's it going, ladies? Ladies. Alright, let's harvest up that rabbit we got, because he's been sitting in our backpack for a while. Ooh, it's getting cold now. Drop down this extra gut and hide. Oh, I can't sneak the gut there. Gosh dang it, that sucks. Fresh gut at the end. Fresh guts! Alright. But Cindy, how you doing tonight? Hello, hello. Alright, I'm gonna store my feathers out here. Good place to store them. Wow, I have a lot of cans. Got a nice cans, Atheenon. Nice cans.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Oh, my toolkits put up here. I might just break those down for the... I might break down one for the metal. We'll see. I think... Is it 2 pieces of metal that you get off one or 3? Oh, you get 3 pieces of metal. Oh, that's pretty nice, actually. Yeah, I'll probably break down either one or both of these blue cans just to get metal. I like to go to the forge with, like, anywhere from... I like to go to the forge with, like, 6 to 8 pieces of metal. Like, 8 is like really the minimum I like to go to the forge with. Because any less than that, and you risk not having enough to make the knife and the hatchet. The knife and the hatchet take 8, and then you want to make some arrowheads as well. So any less than that, you're really risking not being able to make many arrows, which will force you to make another quick run down the road, which you sort of want to avoid having to do that. Early Long Dark is the most fun. Yes, it is.
I am too tired to think straight.
Yeah, it's getting on tonight though, so you won't have to think very much longer. Nothing in the fridge. Nothing in the locker. Nothing in the container. I don't have a pry bar. Still no pry bar. We'll get lots of water, though. Get some good toilety water. Not much water out of that, though, unfortunately. That makes me sad. Yeah, I'm gonna check the railroad car and the, I'm gonna go down the railroad and check the car as well as the lookout tower above. Lookout tower can possibly have one in it, too, so. I don't think, did I check these out over here? No, I did not. Sometimes there'll be a coat in this room over here. Not very often, but sometimes there'll be one laying around in here. Sometimes a toolkit under there too, but doesn't look like we got a coat today. No coat for us today, my friends. Which makes me sad. Which makes me a sad man. Makes me sad, man. So one thing I hated about the redesign of the dam, there's really not much more loot in here than there was before they redesigned it. They just spread all the loot out throughout the whole entire dam, instead of it just being kind of in concentrated pockets where it was easy to pick up. From a loot standpoint, it sucks. There's really not much else, there's not much more in here than there used to be. It's just now scattered throughout the entire place instead of being in several concentrated spots. So you gotta search everything to get the same amount of stuff that you used to get. Ah, and there's the safe of nothing over there. Safe of nothing. Turn, turn, turn. Tell us the lessons that we must learn. Hey, we got a second hacksaw.
Lucky day.
90% hacksaw. That's not too bad. We'll take it. We will take it. Oh, there'll probably be cash in it. There'll probably be cash in the safe of nothing. Safe of nothing. What do you have for us? Let's hope we get the rare head wrap. The rare head wrap would be awesome to get. 33. At about 12. Okay, 33.15. A Mackinaw? I don't think I've ever gotten a Mackinaw out of it. Actually, I think I have at one point. Probably get a book.
I'll take it.
Oh, some maple syrup. We'll take that. Hey, that's better than nothing. That's better than cash. You know, these are Canadians. They lock up their maple syrup, man. Those crazy Canadians, they love their maple syrup. That's some valuable resource for them. They ain't just gonna let that stuff sit around. They're gonna lock that down. Gonna lock that stuff down, man. Keep it secret and keep it safe. I try to save the crackers if I can. We got enough cattails that we can easily get through the night and easily get into the tomorrow. I just don't want to lose the well-fed bonus for sure. The well-fed is something I do not want to suffer from. We got snow last night, -2 where I'm in Canada. Oh yeah. Well, it's been snowing in the passes here. Oh, I forgot. We have to go outside to get sleep. Forgot we have to go out here to get sleep. Forgot about that. We have to go sleep in a trailer. I was like, oh, I'll just sleep here in the damn. Never mind. Damn. Yeah, well, the Mackinaw is the best jacket you can get in Interloper. I mean, as far as man-made jackets go. The Mackinaw is top-notch. Really, the only time I get rid of the Mackinaw is when I replace it with a bearskin coat. It's 81 degrees here today. Holy crap, that's crazy. I'm gonna drink a coffee so I can at least run if a wolf comes up on me. I don't want to have to go through the whole light a torch thing. Hey, it's a book I'm never gonna read. And we'll have to check these once the update comes out, because those are gonna have stuff in them. Hey, there's a battery here, too. Not that we're gonna use it, but hey, there's a battery there. That would have been nice on my gunloper run. Where was that battery on my gunloper run, hey? Where was it? Nowhere to be seen. Nowhere. Hey, some pinnacle peaches. I'll take those too. A little bit of firewood. Figured we might as well search both these since it's not nighttime yet. We got a little bit of energy back because of the coffee. Penicillin pills. We searched one locker. Tin of sardines at 80%. 80% sardines, boys and girls. Yeah, we'll chug those down. Those are actually safe to eat. I know, shocking. Shocking. All right. Break that torch down. Let's fill up our lantern. Harvest the toolboxes. It's nice that they give you 3 pieces of metal. 3 pieces of metal. Oh, that was nice. That was nice. Somebody left a very nice comment on YouTube. Thanks for the very nice comment on YouTube. I appreciate it. Warms the cockles of my cold heart. Alright. Put the rock away. Put the rock away, Atheenon. You don't need it. You don't need the rock. What is the plan for all those empty cans? I'm just gonna throw them in the dam. Before we go forge, I'm just gonna throw them all in the dam. All of the day. I don't really have any plans for them. Because honestly, the boom cans are kind of a cool little goo-gaw, but I'd rather have a bow. I'd rather have a bow and arrow. I just like the clanky sound they make. I'm gonna string them behind my sled. I'm gonna sling them behind my travois, like, you know, like they do when you're just married. I'm gonna string them behind that, and I'm gonna carry them behind me. They're gonna clank, 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 so that all the wolvies know that I was just married. That's what we're gonna do with them. Yeah, I don't really have any plans for them. They're just gonna go in here. All right. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna drop our 67% hacksaw here. Leave that. Medicines. Let's put that on the radial and that on the radial. Make a nice chain and some earrings. Yeah, Yeah, that would work. Let's put those papers in here. Need the tinder plugs. Let's leave a book. Let's leave 2 books in here. Let's drop these 2 books that I'm never gonna read because they're garbage. We're starting the Atheenon bookshop. It's the book club. It's the Atheenon book club, boys and girls. Which one shall we read today? Let's see. So I want all the actually the coal, I'm gonna leave some of it here. I'll leave like 8 of it here. I don't need all that coal at the forge. I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna leave a cedar here as well. I do not need all those matches, so we'll leave some of that behind. That'll be plenty of matches where we're going. I can leave some of my heavy teas here too. The light ones I don't care about. I'll carry all those. I can tear that cap apart. I do have that I can eat. I got that to eat. I need my torches. I'll just take 1 whetstone because I really won't need it. Take a few of those. Need the cloth. I think we're good otherwise. We're down to 30 kilos too. That's good. Eat our sardines. And we'll risk the peaches. If we get food poisoning, we get food poisoning. It's not a big deal. We'll leave a little tiny bit to cook. Alright, so we got some cured gut. Got another cured gut. 26, 56. By the time we get back from the forge, all this will be cured. Everything here will be cured by the time we get back from the forge. So that is awesome news because we got enough to make bows, arrows. I have how many feathers? I got 25 feathers, so 3 per. That's like 8 arrows off of just those feathers there. And let's see, 8 arrows off of that, which we have plenty of birch for. And we haven't even gone to the ravine and got the birch there yet. So I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be okay. All right, let's go. We're gonna pick up cattails as we go. We'll pick up cattails in the main area here before we go. Keeping an eye out for Mr. Wolfie Boy because he likes to hang around here too. Hey, there is maple over here today. I'm gonna say, sometimes there's maple over here. And look, there's 2 maples over here. So there's more bow making material. Yay. Why am I not checking the blind? Oh, I will check the blind. We gotta go over and check the blind, and then we're gonna go back. We're gonna sort of do a reverse course. We're gonna check the blind, and then we're gonna come back and go to the train wreck, and hopefully get a pry bar there. But I wanted to get some food first because we're really low on food. Gotta be very careful. Well, yeah, I do want to check the train in the tower, but that's gonna be a roundabout thing we're gonna do. A lot of it also depends if the moose is over here. I haven't seen any moose sign yet, but heck, I didn't see any in Timberwolf, and he was right there in front of us. So. We gotta be careful.
No power in the
Hey, Mummin, how you doing? Thank you for the follow there, my friend. Wow, there's a lot of cattails here. Holy crap. Yay. This will give us a good stockpile to go into Forlorn with. Cattails, baby. That's your interloper survival food right there.
Sure getting cold.
It sure is getting cold. Yes, cattails are life out here on Interloper, yep. Forlorn's my favorite forge. Especially early game, because it's outdoors, and because you're forging, you're gonna have a fire going anyway. So, it's not like you're gonna get cold. And it gives you a good amount of time outside, like a good day and a half outside. So when you get back and you want to make your bow and arrow, you want to make your any skin clothing, you don't have to worry about getting cabin fever because you've been outside for a while. Which is the other thing I like about it. So I really like the forge in Forlorn. It's definitely my favorite, especially, like I said, early game. Now, usually I'll make a secondary run to Desolation Point at some point. Just to take a hammer there, maybe make a few more arrowheads, you know. Nothing big, but it's usually just a secondary one. Okay, no birch over here. Kind of makes me sad. Actually, you know, I might hit the train wreck and the, I might hit the train wreck on the way back. I don't know. We'll see. A lot of it depends if there's a wolf over here. We shall see. So how many cattails did we get now? 58? Nice. Nice. Give me all them cattails. Hey, Captain Ragebeard. How you doing, bud? Long time no talk. Ahoy, my friend. Ahoy. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to day 8-ish. I think it's about day 8 of our new interloper file. We're heading to the forge. We have birches and maples already curing. We got a couple deer hides and like 5-6 rabbit hides and some guts. Yes, I did find a bedroll. Yes, I did, Fire Monkey. I found a bedroll. Yes, I found the bedroll. The answer before that was not yet. But yes, I did find one. Broken Railroad Forge is really underrated. I might actually like it more than Desolation Point. I just find it redundant, Green Creeper, because it's so close to every... I would have rather them put a forge in Blackrock, to be honest. I would have rather them put a forge in Blackrock. The one in Broken Railroad so close to Forlorn Muskeg, I'm like, well... What's the point? You're Broken Railroad or Forlorn Muskeg? I mean... I would have rather them have one Desolation, Muskeg, Blackrock. You'd have them like at all 3 points of the map. That's just me personally, though. I mean, you know, it's okay. It's okay they have it there. I don't think I ever used that one there, though. I just find it to be a redundant forge. It's all on the same side of the map. Yeah, but Blackrock, that would have been so cool. Yeah, you can't read with intestinal parasites for some reason. I guess they make you so uncomfortable you can't concentrate on what you're doing. I just wish they'd put it somewhere else. I mean, I don't mind a third forge, don't get me wrong. But I just wish it had been, like, further away from the Forge. I mean, I know why they put it there. It was a story mode reason, you know. But I just wish it had been further away. It would have just been more. It would have just made more sense to have it further away from. Good Lord! You crows, I swear. Okay, let's get our torch out. Little fire started here. Rip was about to read a fishing book to level 2. Guess I'm stuck with a terrible fishing skill for my first trip.
Come on, little fire.
Yes, Smelly Fries, you are stuck with a terrible fishing skill. So what's new? Well, in about a month, they're going to be releasing the biggest thing ever with Long Dark that they've ever released before. They're going to be releasing their first DLC, paid DLC for the Long Dark, next month, like mid next month. The first paid DLC is going to happen for Long Dark. It's going to include, well, it's going to radically change the game because, first of all, your old files will no longer be compatible with the new game. And then there's going to be a hub zone, transition zones, whole new world, basically. So it's going to be very exciting. Very, very exciting. And there's going to be new cooking recipes, new clothing, new loot tables. The list goes on and on and on and on. So super excited for it. There's going to be a thermos. There's going to be recipes for cooking. Basically everything that we've been wanting for a while, we're going to get. Yes, it is a paid DLC, and I understand some people are upset about that. I personally am not. I'm like, here, Hinterland, take my freaking money. Take my freaking money. You've given me so much in the last, what, 5 years for free? Going on 6 years? Take my freaking money and give me a little kiss. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. You go away, Mr. Wolfie boy. And really, the DLC's 20 bucks. It's a $20 DLC, which is not bad. I knew you were there. I knew you were there, son. I know. And so the way they're working the new DLC, it's going to be $20. They're actually going to start pre-selling it in December, early December. They're going to start the pre-sale on it. It's going to be $20 all the way through the half point of the year. At that point, it's going up to $24.99, and then at the end of the year, it'll go up to its full $29.99. So, but if you buy it at the beginning, you get everything for the full year included with it. So, oh, he didn't care. He was like, "Oh, Atheenon's outrun me." He's like, I don't care anymore. I don't give two wits about Atheenon anymore. He's gotten further than I can get. So, and they've completely separated story and survival mode. They've split those off, so they are no longer connected. So they're able to go forward and do things in survival mode and vice versa in story mode that won't affect either one. So that's kind of cool. That's kind of nifty, I think. I think it's a good way. I think it's a good way of doing it. If the choice is either that or we get no new content for Long Dark. And I would rather them do that than not get Long Dark content. If I had paid $20 a month for every year I've played the game, I'd still have a great deal. Yeah. Yep. I mean, I paid $20 for this game back in 2017, and I have more than got my money's worth out of it. So,
Perfect.
You know, I got excited because it was Star Wars.
it was Star Wars. You know, I got excited. I don't get excited about Star Wars anymore, but I got excited because it was Star Wars. You know, they dangled the little berries out in front of me. I got excited, you know. Doesn't happen much anymore, but back then I got excited. Oh, jeez. Thank you for the 100 bits, Jamir. I appreciate that very much. Oh, I've spent lots of money on other games. I spent lots of money on other games. Yeah, I honestly, I've just kind of, well, I don't have Disney Plus, so I could care less. But I just kind of noped out on most of the Star Wars stuff anymore. I'm just like, they've hit they did the worst thing to a fan they could ever do, and they made me into basically apathetic to the whole thing. I'm just kind of like, I just don't care anymore. I just don't care anymore. Which kind of sucks, because I love Star Wars. I mean, I grew up on Star Wars. Star Wars was my boo. I was forced by chat to watch the first 2 episodes of it, and I just couldn't handle it anymore. I couldn't handle it anymore. I couldn't take it. It was some Rings of Power was some fantasy show that has some names of some characters that I think I know from J.R.R. Tolkien's books, but in no way, shape, or form resemble those characters. And the other characters I just could give 2 craps about, to be honest. I just didn't care. I hated the Harfoots. That was they were just annoying. They were a bunch of annoying little weirdos that just like left their people behind all the time if they've sprained their ankle. Galadriel is just an annoying girl boss where it's like, do you understand where Galadriel's power comes from? Obviously not. Hear a wolf. Oh, jeez Louise. No. But no, I went back. I was lucky enough to see the Lord of the Rings trilogy on the big screen about 2 months ago with my bestie. She had never seen them on the big screen before, and they were the extended version. And I was so lucky we went down to OMSI and watched all 3 of them in a weekend. Oh, it was glorious. Well, how stupid are you, Green Creeper? In the Star Wars trilogy, in the sequels, you never put Luke, Leia, and Han Solo together on the same screen in a scene. That's what everybody who's a diehard fan wanted to see. We wanted to see Luke, Leia, and Han Solo on the same screen at the same scene again. And you never ever got that once through that entire movie, and then through that entire trilogy. Screw them. Screw them. Instead, we get discount Han, discount Luke, discount Leia. And yeah, I'm sorry, Finn was discount Leia. Well, it's because they hate us. They hate us, Green Creeper. They don't want us. No, they were never on the same screen at the same time. Not once in the entire thing was Han, Luke, and Leia in the same scene. They were never in the same scene throughout that entire trilogy. That's a travesty. They wanted us to like Rey, the Mary Sue of the Star Wars Force era, because she's way better than Luke, and she didn't have to learn her powers. She just kind of intuitively knew how to do it all. Screw that. Screw that. Anakin was one of the most powerful Force wielders ever. Just because you have the ability to wield the Force doesn't mean you instantly know how to use it. It has to be trained, just like anything else. It's just, that whole trilogy just annoyed the crap out of me. It just, on so many levels. On so many levels. I was actually most interested in Finn. I thought Finn was an interesting character. I was like, okay, this could go somewhere. We got this guy who's a stormtrooper, kind of, but he has this, you know, sort of, conscious, you know, he has a crisis of conscience. And he might be a force wielder as well. I was like, that'd be cool. Have him and Rey kind of be these dual force wielder people. I was thinking, okay, this could go somewhere. No. Nope, not gonna happen. But you never saw Han, Luke, and Leia in the same scene. You never got to see the 3 OGs in the same scene. And that to me just was like, no. That was like, no. Yeah, well, I don't know why they shied away from that. I thought that was going to be a really... See, the way I thought of it, Green Creepers, I was like, okay, this could be cool. Like Finn is like from the dark side, because technically he's working for the new Empire, which, who knows where they came from? At the end of Return of the Jedi... The rebels had won, the Empire was in the downfall, and now the First Order just came out of nowhere in 20 years or 15 years or whatever. They just came out of where exactly did they come from? We need some backstory here. But, you know, whatever. We aren't going to get into that because, you know, it's not important. But I thought, going into it, in the first movie, I was like, okay, this sounds interesting. It looks like there's going to be this push-pull of Rey being drawn to the dark side and Finn being like the light side guy who maybe in the end like helps pull her back, helps make her realize that the dark side is not where she needs to go, and that he was going to be the pull on the light and Kylo was going to be the pull on the dark and Rey was going to have all this conflict. Oh no, not really. No, not really. No, we don't need to go into that. No, it's not that important. And then they just turned Finn into like the goofy sidekick. It's like he went from being this interesting guy to being this goofy sidekick. I was like, really? Really? You have to do that to him? He was actually the most interesting guy in the thing. And you had to do that to him. And honestly, the more the movies went on, the more... I mean, I didn't mind Rey in the first movie. I thought some of her stuff was a little ridiculous. I mean, how does a girl who has never been off a planet, which has been established, how is a girl who's never been off this planet know how to fly spaceships, fix spaceships, do anything with spaceships, do anything with water, like swim or anything like that? How does she know how to do any of this stuff? I'm sorry, those are skills that are acquired through life experience for which she seemed to have none. Yet she just is the bestest at everything. The bestest at it all. Which kind of fits, but, you know. It fits Disney. She was a scrapper, but you know what? You can have a guy who takes apart tanks all day long, but you try to tell him, you try to teach him, you try to stick him in a tank and tell him to drive it. He's not going to know how to drive it. Yeah, it felt like a fan fiction. It was a fan fiction. I mean, that's the thing, is like, just because you know how to fix something or you've been able to pull parts off of it, doesn't mean you know how to do it. I mean, doesn't mean that you don't know how to fix it to make it work. Scrapping is a skill, definitely. Scrapping is a skill. Knowing which parts to pull is like a good parts puller at your local auto place or something. May know really good how to pull the parts, but actually fixing it into a working thing may not be in their skill set. And it may be. It may be. But when you're dealing with different technologies, which I guess with Star Wars you have to kind of suspend your disbelief and believe that all the technological stuff with starships works exactly the same across every species and every... I've always had problems with Star Wars. I love Star Wars, don't get me wrong. I've always had problems with Star Wars technology because it seemed very odd that technology was the same everywhere. All space technology was the same. Wow, that would be so crazy. Scribbums with a 19-month. Woo-hoo! Oh, well, Kathleen Kennedy is the demise of Star Wars. I mean, she is. Until she's gone. Until she's gone and they fired most everybody that's there, I probably will never be into Star Wars again. I don't know if I'll ever be into Star Wars again. Oh, thank you, Scribbums.
Keep being awesome.
You're awesome, man. You're awesome. Actually, Scribbums, this weekend, I will be streaming on YouTube Saturday morning and Sunday morning, 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, for about 4 hours along dark on Saturday morning and Sunday morning on the YouTubes. So come on over and check it out. Hang out with us for a little bit. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. I will admit I liked the first season of Mandalorian. I didn't like the Guest of the Week season 2 of Mandalorian as much. It was very Guest of the Week, like, who's gonna show up this week on the Mandalorian? This week we got you remember Ahsoka Tana? Here's Ahsoka! You remember, whoever, here they are! That kind of, I didn't like that as much. It just kind of got old after a while. It's like, okay, I want to see the Mandalorian do Mandalorian stuff. I want him to actually, like, go kick some butt, take some names, and take out some get some bounties, baby. Give me some bounty hunting. That's what I wanted. And, I never actually watched Kenobi. I watched and laughed at it with the EFAP crowd. But that was about as close as I ever got to it. I just watched EFAP rip it apart. Same thing with Book of Boba Fett. I couldn't bring myself to watching it. Book of Boba Fett was, ugh, so many problems. So where to start? And you know what? If you loved it, God bless you. I don't mind somebody loving something. I just can't bring myself to love it. Okay, let me just repair that. Yeah, Book of Boba Fett basically took the character that I thought was the coolest frickin' dude. I almost said it. The coolest frickin' dude back in the 70s and 80s. I loved Boba Fett. I was so excited to see him get his own series, and then they basically just went like, yeah, you know that guy that you really like? He's not really that good. He's gonna just be kind of dragged around by other characters. He's gonna get his swoop bite gang and a couple weird, like, parody Gamorrean guards. You remember Gamorreans, right? They're really cool. Well, the George Lucas ones were. These Gamorrean guards got pushed off a cliff when all they had to do was go right or left. That's all they had to do. Right or left, guys. Pick a way. Step back. Don't go back. But yeah, I was a big fan of that. It was funny though. I mean, it was funny watching EFAP, but that was about it. Yeah. But I kind of noped out after Book of Boba Fett. I was just like, nope, just not too much into it. Ahsoka might be good. Ahsoka might be good. That one I'm holding out hope for. I'm not gonna watch it right away. I'm gonna be honest, because I don't have Disney Plus. They're gonna have to prove to me that it's good. They're gonna have to win me over, because I'm not convinced. Yeah. I am not convinced at this point at all. So I'm hoping the Ahsoka show is good. Green Creeper, let me know if it's good. If it is, I'll sign back up for Disney Plus and watch it.
Oh, so cold.
But for right now, ever been to Disney? Oh, I've been to Disneyland multiple times. I just was at Disney World a year ago. Actually Disney World, the Star Wars attraction at Disney World was kind of cool, except that you had to like sign up for it. You had to get on at the crack of dawn to sign up just to get a spot on it. We got there, and the damn ride was broken. So we had to go and sign up for it again. I was like, really? But oh, I've been to Disney many times. I've been to Disneyland multiple times, Disney World once. And that was last year. But yeah, you know, Ahsoka might be cool. I think they did a good job casting her. I mean, to be honest, in the Clone Wars, I didn't like Ahsoka very much in the beginning, especially. Ahsoka was just so annoying in the beginning. It's like it was like a bratty little sister that you just had to kind of put up with, you know? You're just like, oh my god, she's so annoying. But she grew on me after a while. Which is actually good storytelling. When you can take a character that's annoying and flip them and you know, make them into a character that you love. I felt that way a lot with Babylon 5. I did not like the character of Jakar in the beginning of that show. I was like, what an absolute jerk. He was a jerk, and Londo was annoying as crap as well. And as the seasons went on, I was like, oh man, I love these guys. Jakar and Londo became my favorite two characters in the entire series. Just their dynamic was just like incredible to watch. And that is good storytelling. That is like storytelling that is done so well, because it never made me hate their characters. They just weren't my favorite characters. I was always more of a Garibaldi guy. Ivanova. Claudia Black. Or Claudia Christian. Claudia. Yes, please. Yes, please. May I have another? You know, I was always more into their characters, but as the seasons went on, I absolutely loved Jakar and Londo. They were such a good fit. If you've never watched Babylon 5, go watch it. I will admit, the first season is tough to get through, but the first season is all about world building. The first season is all setting up everything that comes after that. And it's done very well. It's funny because you go back after you've watched the whole thing, if you go back and watch season 1 again, you're like, ah, I see what that was meant. I see what that was all about. Because the storytelling in that is so good that it just like, it's like things happen and you're like, I wonder why they're doing that. And then it's like, aha. That's why that happened in the first season. That's what's setting all this up. There's the Maglins. Maglins time. Nope, left behind. So because we found the bedroll in the hunter's blind there, there would not be a bedroll here, period. The bedroll would not appear in here at all. So I knew I'd get a Maglins here, which is awesome. We actually have 2 heavy hammers right now too, so we're gonna leave one of those behind here. We need to grab some cloth because we're all out. Bippity bop. Bitty boo. But yeah, I mean, I'm curious about that though, Green Creeper. So if you like Ahsoka, please let me know. Please let me know, because I will probably sign back up and take a peek at it. Oh my God, Lefty Raffle with the 39 month resub. How's it going, Lefty, my dude? Get those finger guns, Lefty. How's it going, bud? Boys and girls, if you've not gone and followed our good friend Lefty Raffle, please do so. Last playing some GeoGuessr. That's what he got. That's what he's known for. Some GeoGuessr. How goes the GeoGuessing? I suck at that, dude. I watch you every once in a while. I don't even try. I don't even try, man.
Oh my God.
I'm so bad. I'm so bad with guessing things. I look at I look at like the pictures that are up on that. I'm just like, I have no freaking clue where this place. I don't know. It could be my backyard and I wouldn't know, man. I wouldn't know. But please go give Lefty a follow, boys and girls. Give him some love. He is an awesome, chill dude. God, how long? God, we've known each other for like what, 4 years here on Twitch. Holy crap, man! Holy crap, man! It's crazy, crazy, I tell you. All right, so we got ourselves a pretty heavy load here, boys and girls. We are gonna, yeah, I just said that. We got a heavy load. I'm gonna take that out for sure. The shizzle my funky nizzle. We're taking that sucker out. We're gonna drop this hacksaw here. There we go. Kabam! We're gonna throw these empty cans in here. Holy crap, we got... No, I didn't want to drop that in there. There we go. I'm gonna drop some pans over here. Let's drop our lesser pans here. Bam and ba-boom. I'll leave these pots here. I could break those down for more metal if I wanted to, but I don't want to. I don't want to do that to them. I don't want to do that to them. That is 100% heavy hammer. I'm going to keep that sucker. I'm going to keep that at 100%. Break down some more reclaimed wood here. Let's throw, okay, we got 43 cattails. That is freaking awesome. Let's throw the feathers in here. Let's throw a little bit of the cloth in here because we don't need that much cloth. I do need the metal. Got 15 reclaimed wood. You want to go there with a lot of wood, boys and girls. Ladies. So we got a, we actually have what's better than that. We have a light shell now, which is better than the windbreaker. Because the windbreaker, yeah, is not as good a warmth as the down jacket. I know that's scary, isn't it? So we'll take that sucker apart. Ooh, I'm getting hungry.
I could eat a horse.
Ah. Aren't you going to say it? But I like horses. Come on. Where's the line? I could eat a horse. Which is really sad because I like horses. I like horsies. She didn't say the line, boys and girls. She didn't say it. Maybe I interrupted her by going to the feed screen. Going to the feed me screen. But yeah, everybody, just remember, this Saturday and Sunday morning, we are going to be streaming live on the YouTube. If you follow that link there, you can subscribe to the channel over on YouTube. Please make sure to do that. Turn on the bell hit that bell for notifications. I will announce out probably 30-40 minutes before I go live that we will be going live. That way you can get in, get your popcorn, get your sandwich, get your food, get your drink, sit down, enjoy the chat. Chat will be in there chatting it up. I may even pop in a little bit ahead of time and chat with you too. And then we'll get going at about 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So that'll give our European viewers a nice look at The Long Dark, but without having to be up till the crack of dawn to watch it. So, you know, that'll make it fun for them. So, and we had a lot of fun on YouTube last time. I still got to work on getting my alerts and stuff set up over there. I haven't done that yet. I got member alerts and super chat alerts set up, but I haven't really done much with them yet. So, hey, Atheenon, I'm supposed to study. I need to go see you at the weekend. Hey, Varg, have a great one. We'll see you later on, my friend, and bless you for subscribing up today. Thank you so very much. Have a great, great rest of your evening. Get some good studying in. Studying? That's a weird word, studying. Sounds like you're going to be a stud. Get some good study stuff done. Study hard. There we go. That sounded wrong too, but study hard, my friend. Study hard. All right, let's get that down. Bam. But yeah, Lefty, I'm doing a little streaming on YouTubes now. On the YouTubes. I'm streaming a little on the YouTubes. Since Twitch got scared and is now allowing partners to stream on other platforms. Because all their big boys were going, well, we'll just leave. We don't care. We don't care. Bye. They said, oh, no. You can stream on other platforms, but also stream on Twitch, please. Which I thought was hilarious. But hey, you know, those big partners, they have some power. They have some power, man. They got the power. They got the power us little fish don't have. Since YouTube wiped out all their contracts and basically said, nope, we're going on same 50-50 split everybody else gets. You're getting it too. And they went, what? Which, rightfully so. They went, huh? All right, let's drink down a big tea. Get the rest of our water. There we go. Excellent. Actually, maybe since I'm not super tired, I should just make some water. Nah, let's just get some sleep. Yeah, so far I've done 2 streams on YouTube, and they both went really good. It was a lot of fun. We had a good crowd. We had fun. It was good times. Drinking them down to little bitty bites. Getting my water back. This is actually a pretty lightweight way to carry water as well. There we go. It's still dark outside. So, how much wood do I have right now? I've got a lot of reclaimed wood. I could make a fire here with just sticks. I could do this. Let's make a little water. We'll leave it behind for ourselves. We'll leave it behind for ourselves. And early in the game, always try to use a book when you start a fire. You get a 20% bonus on your fire making skill. So instead of 60%, if you just have base level 0 skill, you have a 60% chance with a cedar or a stick. With a book, you have an 80% chance.
Oh, yeah.
Which will help a lot. Pick up more sticks as we go. Ah, there we go. Get some fire going on. I'll drop that and cook it. Oh no, I got food poisoning. Well, crap on a stick. That was unexpected. Well, that sucks. I still got food poisoning, but I'm sleeping it off.
I'm not sure I can carry much.
Gosh dang it, I didn't expect to get food poisoning off that. Always at the worst time, I tell you, my friends. Always at the worst time. That sucks so bad. Hey, at least we slept through the storm. We slept through the storm. That's the important part, right? How much daytime do we have? Oh, it's almost nighttime. But hey, we're fully rested, so we might as well just go. All right, so let's eat our cattails. I didn't want to sleep then, but we sort of had to, because otherwise we would have been in trouble. We would have been losing health and stuff and things, so that would have been bad. Oh well, gives our birch and maple and stuff that's back at the Carter Hydro Dam longer to cure too. So that's that. There's an upside. There's an upside to wasting some time getting back there, because by the time we're back there, we'll be able to make a bow, arrows, deer hide stuff, rabbit hide stuff. We'll have tons of guts, tons of hides. We'll be in really good shape. So, I guess there's a positive to each negative, right? We're looking for the silver line in there. All right, let's go. What do we got? 34 kilos on us. We got 11 metal, right? 11 metal. We got some wood. We got some cloth. We are good. We are goods to go. We got these all curing here as well. Let's do this. On to the forge. On to the forge, my friends. Oh, it's not that cold out either. It's -0 right now. -0, Hadrian. Yes, I said it. It's -0. I mean, what else am I supposed... Oh, now it's +0. It was -0, now it's +0. See? What am I supposed to think about that? It's a nice chillax day in Long Dark. Well, it's always warmest. It's always warmest when the sun's going down.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
It's always coldest in the morning, so if you're gonna travel and your clothes kind of suck, traveling at dusk is pretty good. Because your clothing are gonna suck anyway, so you might as well have the warmest temperatures you can get. Now later in the game, not so much. But for right now, it's negative 10 out with a negative, oh Jesus criminy. No, with a negative 4 and no wolf. Thank you, Green Creeper. No wolfies. No thank you. Something squatchy on my screen. So yeah. So yeah, that's a thing. Just for that, I hope the Ahsoka show's no good. No, actually, I pray for it to be good. See, that's the funny thing is people always say to me, oh, well, you're just hoping it fails. And I'm like, no, actually, I hope it's good. I'm expecting things to kind of fail at this point because I've been burned so many times before. But honestly, in my heart, I hope it's good. I would love to have a good Star Wars show. I would love to have something that I could watch, enjoy, and be like, wow, that nails the canon, it nails the characters, it's got good writing, good acting, good stories. I just am not very hopeful. It sucks when they do that to you. Because it's like, I used to be so hopeful about it. That's why when Mando came out, I was like, okay, I got burned on the sequel trilogy. But this is pretty good. I'm liking it so far. It has more of that feel, sort of the gritty kind of, you know, big universe, small thing. It has a small kind of feel to it, but it's like it's still in the big universe, you know, but it's dealing with more of a personal type thing. Until they went, oh, look, Baby Yoda's popular, so let's make him a big deal about everything. I don't think Baby Yoda was supposed to be as big a part of that show as he was. I think that was supposed to be a one and done. But everybody went, oh, Baby Yoda! And I was like, ugh, Baby Yoda, just kill me now. Kill me now. I mean, yeah, he's cute and adorable and everything, but I just want to see Mando going out and doing bounties and getting into trouble and running into the problems with the law. I wanted to see him busting up some stuff. I mean, cutesy is nice. I'm not saying it isn't, but I just wanted, I guess that's the thing that bothered me with Season 2 of Mando, is that it just was all about Baby Yoda and the cameo of the week. Which is, I've never been a big cameo of the week kind of guy. It was like member berries on steroids. Which was like, okay. Alright. Whatever. But Andor's pretty good. Okay, well, yeah, you know. I might have to check it out sometime. I haven't heard anything bad about it. The worst I've heard about it is it's kind of meh. And it's just kind of slow in parts. But I haven't heard anything really bad about it. Like people saying, oh, it's garbage, you know, or anything. The worst I've heard anybody say, I had a friend who watched it, and they were like, it's not bad. It's not bad for Star Wars. It's got some cool, it's got some interesting characters. So first 2 episodes are kind of hard to get through, but after that, it's amazing. Now, a lot of times, first 2 episodes are a hard thing. First two episodes are a lot of times first episodes are not bangers. Although Firefly's first episode was a banger. BSG's first episode was a banger. Babylon 5's first episodes were bangers. I mean, season 1 was a little bit of a slow setup, but I liked all the episodes in season 1. I thought they were pretty damn good. The pilot episode for Babylon 5 was pretty cool. I just wish they would I wish they would just suck it up and do something post-sequel trilogy. All they're doing now is prequels and pre this and pre that, and if they really truly believe in the sequel trilogy like they say they do, then suck it up and do something after it. Isn't everybody clamoring for a Rey show? Isn't everybody clamoring for a Poe Dameron show? Well, no, of course they aren't. That's why they don't do it. Nobody cares. I wish they would just stop dredging off the past and actually make some stuff into the future with it. Either that or go way into the past. We're talking like Old Republic stuff, you know. Go way into the past with it. Go like Knights of the Old Republic past. Oh, you think so, Mr. Wolf? Really, Mr. Wolf? Really? Really? Yeah, unfortunately, my care for Star Wars has just gone out a bit. I almost like petted that wolf as he ran by me. I almost petted him. I almost pet him right there. Almost pet Mr. Wolfie boy. Woo! I've said it before, Star Wars killed my interest early on, or Disney Star Wars did, by basically saying all of the extended universe stuff isn't canon anymore. It's just like, why? You have 35, 40 years worth of material that you could draw on for stories, for inspiration. You have so much you could do. Why would you do that to yourself? Well, we saw with the sequel trilogy why they did that to themselves. I didn't like that. I liked a lot of the stuff from the original. Well, there was a lot that was garbage, but there was a lot that was really good, too. There was a lot of stuff I liked in the extended universe. But that's the thing, is anything that's gone on for 40 years, you're going to have some bad and some good. And if they had kept most of it as canon, or kept all of it as canon, they could have said, well, some of it doesn't quite fit. That we're going to decanonize. We sure like this, though. We're going to make a movie out of this. That would have been cool. I have to check out Andor? Yeah, go check it out. Let me know what you think. Wow. Now that right there is beautiful. Beautiful, my friends. It's so gorgeous. Look at the fire in the sky. Fire in the sky. And I'm glad, Green Creeper, I'm glad, Special Ed, that you're really enjoying the Star Wars stuff. I wish I could again. I wish I could. I've just kind of gone from a point where I was mad about it for a while, especially after the second movie, especially after that travesty of a second movie they made. I didn't really mind the first movie. I didn't really mind the first movie. It wasn't like my favorite Star Wars. It's like, it falls below the prequels for me as far as like being favorite Star Wars movies. Which it's hard to fall below Clone Wars. The second movie just offended me on many levels. And I've never seen any of them ever again, so. And then I had to see the third one because I was like, well, I've seen the other two. I have to see how this ends up. I have to see how this ends up. So I watched it. And after that, I was like, ugh. I stopped being mad about it, but, you know. I stopped being mad about it, but I need something to make me like it again. That's the thing. Mando did for a little bit. Mando made me very interested for a little bit. I got kind of back into it, you know? When you get back into something, you're like, oh man, yeah. And then I wasn't a big fan of Mando Season 2, and Boba Fett just sucked. And then Kenobi was all about little Princess Leia, who should never have been in it in the first place. That should have been about Kenobi taking care of Luke. That should have been about Kenobi dealing with the Empire closing in on maybe finding where he is, and having to protect Luke, and through subterfuge and all sorts of other stuff have to kind of throw them off of his scent. But that's not what they wanted to do. They wanted to make it about Reva and Leia. Two of the most boring. Well, I never thought they could make something that would make me not like Princess Leia, but they did. I applaud them for that. Making Princess Leia a bratty little 10-year-old that knows better than everybody else around her totally made me go, oh, that's how they do it. That's how they do it. I mean, if I was Kenobi in most of those scenes, I would have been like, yeah, shut up, little girl. I'm a Jedi Master, also a commander of an army. I was a general, and I know way better than you on all these subjects and all these things put together. For you who's lived in a palace your entire life, you know nothing. Nada. Your life experience is zero. And I was just like, ugh. Why? Why are you putting me through this? But, you know, it is what it is. It's in the books now. It's in the books now. Yeah, and how a bunch of grown adults couldn't catch a 10-year. I chased my kids when they were younger. They're pretty freaking easy to catch when they're like 10 years old. They ain't that well coordinated. Little 10-year-olds are not that coordinated, and believe me, they aren't that fast either. They aren't that fast. Like, unless you're like in a jungle gym or something, you may have trouble just because of size. But to catch them in just a foot race, they're pretty easy to get. I've had kids. I know how easy 10-year-olds are they're pretty easy to track down and chase. And then scoop. You can scoop them too. That's the other thing with 10-year-olds. It's not like you have to tackle them to stop them from going anywhere. You can actually scoop a 10-year-old and just pick them literally off the ground. Yeah, it's like when you're chasing your little cousin and you're like, oh, you're so far ahead of me. I don't know if I'll ever be able to catch you. Well, the whole thing with Kenobi is it just made me feel bad for Qui-Gon Jinn. Because he never got the memo that you can get stabbed multiple times with a lightsaber. You can't get stabbed with the lightsaber and just live. I mean, Reva did. The Grand Inquisitor did. I know everybody's like, well, it's because he has two stomachs. Well, last time I checked, Reva didn't have two stomachs. She got stabbed by a lightsaber and she kind of just shrugged it off. Unless I just misread that whole scene where Darth Vader just went right into her body with a lightsaber. Looks like she got stabbed with a freaking lightsaber. Poor Qui-Gon. He didn't get the memo. You should have just got up and walked it off, man. Put a little dirt on it, been like, hey, I'm Qui-Gon Jinn. I can do this. I had multiple reasons. Oh, it was mostly Bad Rising. What's her name? The gal who played her was Moses. What was her name? Moses Ingram, I think. Was it Moses Ingram? She was in. What was she in that I really liked? And I was like, oh my god, that's the gal who played Reva. Moses Ingram was in something I just watched recently. Oh, she was in the Queen's Gambit. She was the gal who was she was the best friend of the gal in the Queen's Gambit. She was awesome in that. She's a good actress. I like her acting a lot. I think the writing just was. But yeah, if you haven't watched Queen's Gambit, that's a good watch right there. Moses Ingram is really good in that. Really good in that. And the gal who plays the main character in that is just phenomenally good. She plays that quirky kind of almost autistic-like girl so well. So well. If you've never seen The Queen's Gambit on Netflix, go check it out. It's definitely worth a watch. If you're not sucked in the first couple episodes, it just isn't your thing. But I was sucked in like the first episode. I was just like, oh my god, I just binged the whole freaking thing. Such a cool story. Great acting in it too. Oh boy, and we're heavy now. And we're heavy on top of everything else. We can't even run if we want to. But yeah, I really liked that. I really liked Reacher. Oh, the guy who wrote Queen's Gambit wrote The Hustler. Oh, really? I did not know that. I did not know that. I just, I loved Reacher as well. That was a great show. That was just like weird thing after weird thing happening all the time. Yeah, Queen's Gambit was fantastic. So well acted, well written. The characters were intriguing. They were compelling. It was just everything I wanted, you know? It was just like, damn. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Oh yeah, Reacher's a classic. He got renewed so fast. Oh, and I'm sorry. I don't mean any offense against Tom Cruise, because I love my Tommy boy. I love my Tommy boy. But Reacher is a 6-foot-plus guy. Just brick S-house from top to bottom. And Tom Cruise is not that. Tom Cruise on his best lift shoe day is not a 6-foot-tall guy. Don't get me wrong, I love Tommy, but he was not a good Reacher. What's his name was a great Reacher. I mean, he just had a presence, and I think that's the thing too. Is Reacher is not about violence and stuff. He's really, I mean, he can be violent, but he just has that presence. Yeah, I mean, the actor that played him in the TV series just had that presence of like, don't mess with me. It's not gonna end up well for you. It was just like, wow. It was like, dang. He was so good in it. I can't remember what his name is. Alan Rickman, I think it was. Was it Alan Rickman? Rickman? I think was his name. He played Aquaman in Smallville. Harrison Ford's Jack Ryan. Yeah, Tom Cruise was the one who did the Reacher. Well, I'm just glad Henry Cavill's gonna be back as Superman! Heck yeah! And he gave the big middle finger to The Witcher. I can't imagine how bad Season 3 of The Witcher is if Henry Cavill didn't sign back on for Season 4. Because you know he had to be in contract negotiations with him. You know he had to be in contract negotiations with him. And honestly, as much as I love Season 1 of Witcher, Season 2 was kind of meh at best. I did not like a depowered what's her name? The depowered sorceress gal. I didn't like her being depowered. Yennefer. I didn't like her without her powers. I didn't like the weird. I just didn't like it very much. It didn't have the same flow. I think the thing that made season 1 so good is that it was non-linear. It kind of kept you guessing what was going on, and season 2 was so linear that for me it just kind of got boring after a while. I started seeing where things were going, and I was like, oh, okay, I know what's going to happen now. Instead of season 1 kind of made you go, ooh, what's going on here? What's going on? It had that mystique about it. It's good to have a little mystique. It's good to keep your audience guessing in certain places. And season 2 just didn't really keep me guessing. And it didn't have enough Henry Cavill in it. I watched The Witcher for one reason. Yes, I like Yennefer. I like Ciri. Don't get me wrong. They're great actresses. They had good roles. It was fun to watch them. But I watched The Witcher for a guy named Geralt, who is the Witcher. He's the main dude. That's why I want to see it. Yes, I want him to have his side characters. I want to have those people in it because they're integral to his story. But you know, they're not the main part of the story in my mind. So, well, I think DC's going. Ooh, we can capitalize now on what's going on. We can strike while the iron's hot and take a little bit of the steam away from the Marvel, because Marvel's been kind of. So I hope DC. I hope they put out. I mean, nothing else. I hope we get a good Superman movie out of it. I'm so excited to see Cavill back as Superman. They should have done that. The only thing that I have a problem with, they should have done it 5 years ago. They should have done it 6 years ago. They should have locked him in as Superman and offered him another 3-part deal to be Superman for the next 15 years. Instead of waiting until now to do it. I don't know if it's a little too late. That's the only thing I'm worried about. Is honestly, superhero movies are kind of on the decline at the moment. If you look at just like the numbers, the return they're getting on their money nowadays. Yes, some of them are making money, but it's not like it was 6-7 years ago, where basically you make a superhero movie and you're basically giving yourself a license to print money, which is what it was there for a while. So, I don't know. I don't know if it's just I think it's superhero fatigue, in a way. People are just kind of like, oh, it's another superhero movie, yay. Or what? But, yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they can do going. I'm very curious. I'm very curious. I'm very excited, though, for Henry Cavill to be back. I love my Henry Cavill. I loved him as the Witcher in season 1. I'm gonna watch season 3. I'm gonna watch season 3 of Witcher. I don't have high hopes, though. If he's quitting now, that kind of makes me go, ooh. And I think the thing with Witcher that kind of bothers me, it's even come out now through some of the trades and stuff, that the people that are involved in the series just don't like the source material. And it's like, really? How do you just move along to something else then? If you don't like the source material, just move on to something else that you do enjoy. There's plenty of people out there that will write from the source material and be faithful to it and love it. That'll take your job. I think the other thing I love about Henry Cavill is that he's a huge nerd. He's a huge nerd. He loves video games. He loves comic books. He loves 40K miniatures. He's like a big old freaking nerd. Nerds. And he's hot, yeah. And all the ladies and a lot of the guys like him too, because he is hot. He is hot, my friends. They need to stop shying away from people being attractive too. That's the other thing. It's like, you know what? We like our muscle-bound hot guys and our large-breasted busty women in our superhero films. Sorry. That's what made him popular in the first place. I mean, why do you think Wonder Woman was so popular? I mean, the movie was okay, but it had Gal Gadot in it. And honestly, Gal Gadot is a beautiful woman, and that carries the movie a lot. Because people wanted to see a beautiful woman playing Wonder Woman. They did. They want to see a good-looking guy playing Superman. They don't want to see me playing Superman. Hi, I'm Superman. Ladies, I'm Superman. How's that sound to you? Let's just say no. Oh, Linda Carter. Linda Carter is one of the most beautiful women that's ever walked the face of this earth. I had a huge crush on Linda Carter back in the day. Huge crush on Linda Carter. You'd go see me, you'd see me as Superman. Why is that the logic? The second Wonder Woman was good? No, it wasn't. The second Wonder Woman was horrible. Wonder Woman 1984 was very bad. even Gal Gadot could not save that movie. Best vampire slayer movie ever? Blade. Come on. Wesley Snipes, baby. Wesley Snipes. Oh. Wesley Snipes was awesome. Blade 1 and 2 were great. Trinity, not so much. But 1 and 2 were great. They did a good job with them. That was back in the days where they could actually make a rated R movie. 22, 48, 22, and... Well, that's sad too because Cheetah is such a great villain for Wonder Woman. It's like the quintessential Wonder Woman villain, and they just did her wrong. They just did not do her very good in that, which is sad because they have the source material right there. They want to do their own interpretation. They want to do their interpretation of it, you know? Their interpretation. But, you know, that's just, you know, modern Hollywood, too. Modern Hollywood very much thinks that they want that we all want their interpretation of the things that we love. It's like, you know what? Leave the things that we love alone. Just make us good stuff and give us good stories. And you don't need to change them. They were just fine. Trust me. They were fine before you got your muddy grips on them, your little mitts on them. I liked it just fine. Liked it just fine before the billion-dollar companies bought them out. We're making it for a new generation. That's what they always say. Making it for we're updating it for we're updating it for modern audiences. Modern audiences. If you're gonna do that, you need to turn them into 10-second TikTok clips because that's the only way that modern audiences consume media these days. Sorry to say. That's how modern audiences consume stuff these days, is in 10-second TikTok clips. Which is sad. Oh shoot, I don't know why I boiled the water there. That was stupid of me.
Shelter.
I meant to do that once I started making arrowheads. Gosh dang it. Oh, Top Gun was awesome. I love the new Top Gun. That was just like everything from the beginning, Ghoulie, when Tom Cruise actually came out and said, "Hey, thanks for coming and watching our movie. We made this for you guys because we love you." And this movie hopefully will reflect that, and I hope you guys all enjoy it. I was like, oh my god. Okay, I'll give it a chance. We'll see where it goes. And by the end of it, I'm just like, yeah, is it a perfect movie? Not by any stretch of the imagination. Was it fun and entertaining and kind of a cool story with some cool planes? And, you know, it was like, okay, I'm down with it.
Barely walk with this much gear.
I'm down with it. I loved it. I went and saw it 3 times in the theaters. That's the first time I've gone back and watched a movie 3 times in the theaters, and I don't know how long. Well, actually, I do know, because Spider-Man No Way Home was the last one I did that with. Just because it was awesome to see Garfield and Tobey back on the screen again as Spider-Man. I never was a Tom Holland fan. Of his Spider-Man version was more Robot Spider, Tony Stark Spider-Man than Spider-Man to me. But, he wasn't bad. He just didn't, like, really do it for me. But I quite enjoyed No Way Home and Top Gun. I mean, for me, those have been the best movies lately. All right, 4 more arrowheads. Let's do it. I don't need to make any more water. I got 9 liters on me now. It's always good to make water as you make arrowheads, because you can make 2 liters of water in the time it takes you to craft 4 arrowheads. So it's a good dual use of your time.
Thank goodness. We made it through another night.
All right, let's get some sleep. We'll sleep for about maybe 8 hours, so we head out at night, and we'll trek back across. Something like that. So enough with the Star Wars talk. I don't want to get down on it too much. I hope Andor continues to be good. I'll probably watch it at some point if I ever get D+ again. And I hope Ahsoka's good. I hope it is. I hope it is. I would love to have a good Star Wars show out there. I would hope. I'm gonna leave that cooking pot here just cause I have 2 cooking pots back at the farmhouse, or I got 2 at the camp office. So we'll just do those on our way. We'll just do those when we get back. I'm gonna leave a little bit of water here too. Drink that. So we got our knife and our hatchet. We got 22 arrowheads. We'll leave the hammer here as well. So that'll drop us down. We'll leave the can here too. Leave a couple liters of water here. Thing is, right now I have so many streaming services going that I just don't even want to. I don't want to buy another one when it comes down to it. There's not enough stuff on D+ to make me interested. And you know, whatever they have on there, they're gonna have on there for a long time. So it's not like if I don't sign up now, I'll never be able to watch it again. It's like it's gonna be there forever. It's gonna be there as long as D+ is going on. So I'm like, well, what incentive do I have to go get it then? I'll just wait till they have more stuff on there that I want to watch, and then I'll get it. But how's it going, Alex? How's it going, my friend? I'm just gonna harvest up a few things while I'm here. Well, it's pretty solid run so far. 47 minutes. You know what? Let's go. Let's do this. Leroy What Jenkins? Yeah, we're on day 12. We've lived 11 days. We got Birch and Maple curing back in the Carter Hydro Dam, along with some hides and guts, both deer and rabbit hides and guts. So when we get back, we should be able to craft our deer skin clothes, rabbit skin clothes, bows, and arrows. So, just lost my 40-day stalker run because I got in a wolf struggle and it didn't show the struggle meter. Oh, that's odd. That is weird. Very strange. All right. Hey, at least it's warm out here. Positive 4 degrees with our torch. You get a 3-degree warmth bonus. It's actually positive 1 right now. You get a 3-degree warmth bonus if you're carrying a torch, or a flare, or a storm lantern. So, well, it's not like in a month, Green Creeper, our runs will be around to worry about anyway, will they? Our runs will be all gone anywho. So, might as well have fun with it now. Start a few new runs. Get some experience under your belt, because in a month or so, everything is going to change. Everything is going to change in a month or so, which is, I think, just going to be so exciting. It's going to be so exciting. We'll get the new update. Our save files will no longer be compatible. You will still be able to go and play your old save files on the time capsule versions of the, that they're associated with. So if you want to play, like if we kept this run going, we could always go back into a time capsule, load this one up, and it would play just fine. You just won't be able to play them on the new base game, basically. So, it's not the end of the world. Not the doom and gloom. It's just a new chapter in what we'll have. No. I'll keep my old saves around. Why not? Why not? Well, thank you. Thank you. I've been growing it out a little, GP. I do need to trim it up a little bit. I got, you know how when it starts growing out, you get a little scraggly here or there? It's like, hello! Hello! How do I do? But it's getting to be wintertime, so. Can you shoot down a crow? You cannot shoot down crows. No. I do have this nice beard butter, though, that kind of, like, levels it out a little bit, you know? I kind of put it on there a little bit. Keeps it soft. Keeps it soft and, makes it so it doesn't get too many stragglies, but every once in a while I have to go through and trim the verge. Get those little stragglers here and there. But yeah, unfortunately you cannot shoot the crows down. That's something they do not allow us to do. Yet. Maybe someday we will, but yet there's no crow shooting at the moment. And not USA? What is USA? What is USA? I have no idea what you mean by that. I accidentally pressed send. Oh, okay. I hope the new region isn't like the USA either. That would mean Great Bear Island got into the, somehow is like on the border of Canada and the US. I don't think I could tolerate that. Then it wouldn't be up in the frozen north as much. Yes, I'm picking up all the cattails. I think that would be kind of cool too, Frank. To be able to hunt the crows. I think that'd be kind of neat. Honestly, I think that would be kind of a cool little googa. I don't know if I'd actually waste time on them unless that was the only way to get feather drops, but maybe they could have like feathers and some raw meat you could get off them, sort of like the same kind of meat you could get off of a rabbit, the same kind, you know, the same quantity or whatever you want to call it. Oh, I've been wanting a slingshot or some sort of some sort of slingshot or sling, just a sling. I've been wanting a sling forever in this game. Something we can put the ropes in and like whip it around our head and smack them birds. That would be awesome. I'd be so hyped for something like that. Yeah, slingshot is a super obvious choice. All it is a piece of leather that you just put a little pouch in. I mean, if we can make all the stuff we can make in this game, we should be able to make a basic slingshot that you could just at least sling stones with. Maybe you could kill rabbits with it instead of just stunning them. You could actually kill a rabbit with it. I don't think it should be powerful enough to kill a wolf. But maybe at least you can kill rabbits with it. And maybe stun a wolf or something. I could see that being a thing. Add minigun crafting? No. It's just add tanks and AKs? Well, for some of the animals, yeah. Wouldn't hurt to have them. I think grenades would be awesome. Oh, and zombies too, and zombies. Oh, okay. And zombies as well. I see where this is going. You just want the zombie apocalypse version of Long Dark. I see. And add multiplayer. Add a nuke. Add a moose nuke. No. A no. I say a no to that. Ooh. I had no sprint left. I'm glad we got across that. I was worried. A little bit on the worried side. I won't lie. I ain't gonna lie, I was a little bit worried about that. We do have some cattails now, right? Oh, I got 66 cattails. Nice. I'm hoping the snow shelter's over here. Oh, I didn't want that. Rideable mounts? No rideable mounts, Magic Jack. No. No, 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 no. A spear? I've always thought a spear would be nice to have as a throwable weapon. I don't think the bear spear really is a workable option, but I think a spear itself would be nice. If we can make a knife and a hatchet, a spear is even more basic than that. It's a pointy stick. You can make a spear out of a pointy... You can make a pointy stick. Why can't we make a pointy stick? I think a spear would be... Mwah! Chef's kiss. Alright, we do need to build a fire real quick. Yeah, wood, yeah, just wood char the end, toughen it up, and boom, you got to, yeah, exactly. It's not, It's not exactly high bushcraft. Pretty much anybody could make a basic spear. It doesn't take a lot to make a basic spear. You don't even have to be that good at bushcraft to make a basic spear. I'm just gonna break down these torches real quick. Hey, we spear fish with the spear. That'd be kind of cool. I wouldn't be against it. I wouldn't be against it. Alright, let's heat up a coffee. Well, I'm hoping they add some sort of, like, cougar or something to Long Dark. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be kind of spiffy. Like a big cat in certain zones. That'd be kind of neat. I'd be down for it. Boop-a-doo, off we go. Hi-ho, hi-ho. Mystery Lake awaits us. You sigh so deeply, Astrid. Like I'm just making you work so hard. Ah, Atheenon's making me run yet again. I can't, he's such a slave driver. He's making me pick mushrooms. I'm gonna throw my torch because I just don't like him anymore. Making me pick mushrooms. Be a different mechanic to fight a big cat? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it'd be, I don't know how exactly that would work. They can't even get Timberwolves to really function properly. Timberwolves are like the closest thing they'll probably ever get to it, unfortunately, and Timberwolves are super janky. Timberwolves are super janky and super unpredictable. Their AIs don't always really work like they probably should. Oh good god, I've been going for 5 hours. See how much a new interloper run sucks me in, boys and girls? Just sucks me in. Makes me want to play more Long Dark, more Long Dark. Ah, that's alright. It's alright, it's okay. I only peed once in those 5 hours, yeah. Well, that was a couple hours in salt smoker, so you know, it was the necessary for what I needed then. I'm like a camel, though. I can just hold it in for a while. I can just keep it all, like, here in my little hump. My little hump. I've been drinking down my Mountain Dew, just kind of chilling out. I got my water. Got my water container here, too. Got my water, too, so, you know, we got all the bases covered. Got all the bases covered here, my friends. And don't forget, boys and girls, this Saturday and Sunday, we're going to be on the YouTube. We're going to be over on our YouTube channel, live streaming for 4 hours Saturday morning, 4 hours Sunday morning. Have you ever experienced bears glitches through the... Yes, I have. That's why I always say, when you're in a fishing hut, you want to stay towards the center. The problem isn't so much the bear. It's that if you get your character too close to the side of either the fishing hut or the hunting blinds, the game reads your body as being outside of it. If you get too close, it's like your body is like outside of the hut at that point, and so the bear is free to attack you, or the wolf is free to attack you. So you want to make sure you kind of skitter around to the middle of the hut or the middle of the hunting blind, because that way they can't glitch through and get you. Because it's not so much that the bear is doing it, it's that the bear the bear's AI is reading you as being outside of the hut when you're close to the door, or close to the side of the hut, or close to whatever. Yeah, your hitbox phases through the outside edge. Yep. And the hitbox of the bear connects, and boom, it's off to the races. And then the bear teleports inside the hut. I had that happen to me one time, where the bear got me that way, teleported inside to the hut, attacked me, turned around to walk away, and he couldn't get outside the hut. So guess what happened when I got back up again? Yeah, pretty much dead game. I was like, well, this isn't gonna go good. Because he tried to go outside the hut, I got back up. Now, the thing with the bear is you do get a small amount of grace period. When he's walking away from you, you get a small amount of grace period where he won't attack you. That's to give you a chance to bandage, maybe grab some stuff from the ground and get away from him. But when he's that close to you, there's no grace period. He just turns around and attacks you again. And goes, oh look, tasty morsel, yum yum yum. So yeah, I was dead game. It was dead game. It was like, oh, well, I guess that's what happens. My least favorite region is probably Broken Railroad. Does anyone know in the Long Dark where to pre-order the upcoming add-ons? There is actually on Steam, Sirloin. If you go onto Steam and you look up Long Dark, Tales from the Far Territory is the new DLC. It's not yet for pre-order, but you can wishlist it. So on Steam is the only place you can go to wishlist it. It's not yet for pre-order though. You can just put it on your wish list on Steam, and that's it at this point. They're gonna... Oh, on console? They're not gonna have that out for a few months. I'm sorry to tell you. They already announced in the devlog that console players will not see the update until January to February. So, unfortunately, that's not going to be a thing for you for a little bit. I'm sorry. They were mainly concentrating on PC because it's easier to do it on Steam and then work it into the consoles later. And then Nintendo Switch, I don't think is going to get it to like April-ish, March, April. So, I'm afraid on console you're going to have to wait just a little bit longer. But for PC, just look up Tales from the Far Territory. You can wishlist it on there. They said the pre-orders will be coming. They said the pre-orders for it will be coming in early December, and then it will be released sometime before their break. I'm hoping for selfish reasons it's released after I get back from my vacation. I'll be going away from the 3rd to the 11th and getting back on the 12th. So for selfish reasons, I hope it's not released before then. I have this sneaking suspicion it will be, though. So if I'm not around when it's released, that's why I'm not streaming it, because I won't be streaming from the 3rd to the 11th, because I'll be away on my vacation. So, yeah. I finally decided to play this game, and I have to say that I regret it took so long. It's a scary game to get into, Kate. It's daunting because there's no guide or tutorial really for the game other than like story mode, which is kind of a mini tutorial. But for the survival part of the game, there's really not a guide for it. So it can be very daunting to people who've not played a lot of survival games, and even for people who've played a lot of survival games, it can be daunting to get into the Long Dark. Because, in my opinion, it's one of the most difficult survival games to wrap your brain around. You've got to, it's not even that you have to love dying, you just have to accept the fact that you are going to die, you're going to lose everything, and have to restart again. Which, honestly, for veteran players who've played it for a lot of years, that's like almost the most exciting thing to do, is to start a new run. See where you go. See what your loot is. See what you can find. See, getting that first bear kill, the first moose kill, getting your bow made, getting your arrows made, getting your stuff crafted, getting that skin clothing put together. That's sometimes the most exciting stuff in the game. So, I started following you in 2019 and only now I had the courage and patience to start. Well, patience is another thing that will really help you in this game. Because it will rely on your patience. You gotta be patient not only with the game, but you gotta be patient with yourself. You really gotta be patient with yourself and not expect too much from yourself too quickly. And get that map knowledge. Map knowledge is number one thing. I'll go over and watch Style Zach. He's got a brand new video up there that has me, that it's me, one and only, Thomasina, whole bunch of Long Dark people who've played it a lot. And the number one thing that all of us recommended for Long Dark players for making your run successful is map knowledge. Knowing where to go on the map is the most important thing. Knowing where you can go to ditch if there's a storm. Knowing where, and that's never going to change. Even with all the new updates, that's never going to change. Map knowledge will always be key. Knowing that there's a cave right over the next hill that you can go duck into if there's a blizzard. Being aware of your surroundings at all times and always having in mind, if a blizzard came up right now, what would I do? Where would I go if I got hit by a blizzard right at this moment? Having that at the forefront of your head at all times is really good because it will extend your survival out. Because that's what kills a lot of people. A lot of people early game, they die because they get lost in a blizzard. Or they can't find their way to, a building. Or there's a whole myriad of reasons why they'll die. But that's the weather is the big killer in this game early in the game. Oh shoot, I have stuff up here. Yeah, story mode is a good tutorial. There's some things I don't like. The few things I'll warn you about with story mode that you shouldn't get used to for when you play survival. In story mode, if you don't have a clothing slot filled, when you pick up a piece of clothing, it automatically equips it to you. And it doesn't differentiate, it doesn't teach you to look at your clothing and go, well, what's the warmth? What's the windproof? What's the wetness? The protection? How much sprint is this going to take away from me? How much does it weigh? And putting the best stuff on the outside doesn't come into play because you just are picking up clothing and it's auto-equipping them to you. The other thing I don't like with story mode is I wish story mode actually gave you skills. Because in story mode, all of your skills are level 2 to 3, somewhere around there. But you never get any chance to improve your skills. And you never get to a chance to improve your carcass harvesting, your cooking, your fire starting, your fishing, your archery, your mending. You never get a chance to improve those. They're just stuck at a base level, and you don't really know what that base level even is. So those are a couple things I don't like. Overall, though, it's a very good guide for how to maneuver around. Also, the one thing that you got to get unused to is in story mode, they provide you with a map. And they provide you with an arrow on that map showing you where you're going. And once you get into survival mode, that won't exist anymore. On any difficulty level. You will never have that map on any survival mode level at all. Even the map that you create yourself in survival mode will never look like that. You will never have an arrow that shows you where you're going or where you're at in survival mode. It doesn't exist. So those are a couple things that they, and I know they put the map in there to help people, and I like that. It's good they did that. But at the same time, it's something, don't get used to it, because try to start memorizing land features and that sort of stuff, where houses are and caves, because that'll be very key to survival later on. Maps in games, I find I get too heavily reliant on the map. I stop paying attention to the surroundings. And I go, oh, where am I? Oh, I'm right here. Okay, I gotta go over here now. Instead of paying attention to where I'm going, I tend to do that. And most games let you do that. They let you see where you're at on the map and let you kind of guide yourself because of that. And some of it, you know, in some games you can, you know, attribute it to having maybe a GPS or something like that that gives you a clue where you're at, but in Long Dark, there's no such thing. In Long Dark, it's a wing and a prayer, my friends. And you're winging it most of the time. And you're praying pretty damn hard. What's our weight right now? 44. I can't take the rope. It's very challenging even back when it first came out. Oh yeah, I think honestly the game was more challenging when it first came out than it is now. There were less supplies in the game. There was less things you could carry with you, less things that you had to, there was less that you could find in the game overall. So you had to be very, you know, you had to loot up a lot, and you kind of ran out of a lot of stuff very quickly. Matches being one of the big ones. Matches were a very scarce commodity 3-4 episodes ago. I almost wish they de-match the world a little bit in Interloper. I wish they'd give us fewer matches. I know people are like, probably other people are like, no, I can never find matches. Generally, in most games that I've played, there's 400 to 500 matches in the game. I end up carrying around, I end up leaving a few hundred matches behind at the Carter Hydro Dam because I have just that dang many matches. So, honestly, to me, there's too many matches. They need to depower it a little bit. Because every new zone they've come out with has added like 2 or 3 new boxes of matches. And especially late game, yeah, maybe when they rework the loot pool, they'll make them rare. Especially in late game, you honestly aren't using a lot of matches. It's mainly early game that you burn through the matches a lot. In late game, you really aren't using them a lot because, you mainly aren't using them because you aren't cooking as much stuff. You're maybe making a kill and then cooking it. You're using your mag lens if you're doing it the way the game sort of intends. You know, if you're dropping a fire and you got a mag lens, you're checking the mag lens first. You're going, do I have a mag lens fire? And you're using the mag lens whenever you can to make a fire. That will save you a ton of matches right there. Because even if you're going to make a fire indoors, make the mag lens fire outside, light a torch off of it, drag that inside, and light the fire inside with the torch. And you always, 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 always want to start fires with torches. Never start it with a bare match. The only time you ever want to start a fire with bare matches is in the beginning of the game when you have no other choice. And once you get level 5 fire making, then you can start a fire with 100% surety with a match and a stick. Would the event have disabled batteries? I mean, it's essentially a chemical reaction. If it hasn't, maybe you could use a battery with some copper wire or foil to start a fire. We've talked about that before, where they should allow us to use batteries to start fires. I mean, it's just a chemical reaction. It's not like a, or with accelerant, yeah. There was actually a guy on, I think it might have been Les Shroud, who actually had some batteries. He started with a certain thing that had a couple batteries in it, and he was able to actually take the batteries, connect wires to them, and then put the ends of the wires in like a tinder. It didn't start like a spark. God, so many sprains. It didn't start like a spark, but it got hot enough that it caught the tinder alight, and it actually got the fire going. I mean, it was like, oh, well, there you go. There's 2 batteries, and I think they were just like little AA batteries. It wasn't even like a car battery. It was like little AA batteries out of like a flashlight or something that he just used to start the fire. It's like, oh, okay. Well, I guess you can do that. Wow, we have sprains all over the place. Sprain, 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 sprain. Wow. It was less. Yeah, or empty lighter and a cotton ball. I love that one. It was like, oh my god, empty lighter and a cotton ball. Because every lighter, when you light it, even if it's out of fluid, it still sparks. You get that spark reaction out of it anyway. I was like, damn, that's smart.
I need some first aid soon.
Think chances for good weather to use the lens are rare? Oh, you'd be surprised. When you have the mag lens cape, what you have to do is you have to take advantage of the weather when it happens. You have to go, okay, I'm just going to light a fire, and I'm going to carry around a torch for a little bit. So you have to not depend on the situation dictating you need a fire. You have to be proactive and go, the weather's good enough, I'm going to start a fire, and I'm going to make some water. Or I'm going to start a fire, and I'm going to carry this torch around for a little while. So if it's more of the mag lens teaches you to be proactive towards making fires instead of reactive and making them when you have no other choice, basically. When you essentially have no other choice because you're cold or there's a fire or something like that going on. And a free fire is free skill points as well. Flint and steel could work. Yeah, so that's what I meant with the mag lens. That's why I was saying, Cape Lip, if you're gonna make a fire indoors, always check outside first. See if a mag lens is possible. Whenever you make a fire outdoors, see if the mag lens is possible. Like if you're cooking up, if you killed a bear, getting ready to cook them up, drop the fire. See if the mag lens is possible. If it's not, make it with a torch instead. But you'd be surprised. I've been surprised sometimes where I'm like, oh, there's no mag lens possibility right now. And I'll drop and it'll be like, oh yeah, you can make a mag lens fire out here. And I'm like, really? Okay. I'll do it. But yeah, it's more a stance of going reactive from being reactive to being proactive on when you choose. Because you gotta remember, a mag lens fire, other than the wood that it's consuming, a mag lens fire is free. You don't have to spend any resources on it that you can't get back. Because matches are a resource you can never get back. You can't make matches. Once you've used every match in the game, you've used every match in the game. So, if you can be proactive about it and start making fires, and you can always leave water laying around. I've always said it. You'll never be sad to come back to a place, find water, find fuel, find wood. You'll never be upset at finding stuff cached around the world for you. Because you'll be surprised how often you go back and forth through certain areas. That's why I tend to make the Carter Hydro Dam my main drop point for most of my gear. Because I'm always going nearby or through the Carter Hydro Dam on my way back and forth between different areas. I mean, it's sort of in the center of the game with the Pleasant Valley side going out one way, the Coastal Highway out the other way, and the Mystery Lake going out the other direction. And so if I'm going from Mystery over to Pleasant Valley, I'm going through or near Carter Hydro. Even if I'm going to Coastal Highway from Mystery Lake, I'm going right by it. So it's a great place to dump stuff where you can go, oh, I need some hides to fix my gear. Pop in, grab those hides, grab a couple guts, make a few extra arrows or something, and move along. Surprised we haven't got cold all day long. It's like -3 degrees out. Ho, 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 ho. And we got sprains all over the place, too. All right, so how are we doing? Cured. Oh, yeah, baby. Loving it. Da-da-da-da-da. We're loving it. All the cured guts and all the good stuff. All the good things and stuff for us. We've got a couple of fresh deer hides as well. These are fresh, exciting. They're so exciting to me. They're fresh, fresh. And we got a couple more maples curing now, too. Boom diggity! We got all these, we got pains and aches and pains and stuff. Alright, let's drink some water. Yesterday I learned that I can have parasites eating wolf meat, even cooked. This is right after I finished killing 3 wolves. Yes. That is a thing. Unless you have cooking 5, you can get parasites from the wolves. Thanks. I don't know if I have enough time to make it. Yeah, 39 minutes. I think I can do it. Oh, we've got our bow. We've got a bow, boys and girls. We're going to make a few arrows, and then we need to go hunting for food before we do a lot else. Because we're running a little low on the cattails. Cattail storage is going down just a wee little bit. We're down below 50 cattails now, which still is a lot of cattails. But it's not as many cattails as I'd like. I'd like more. Got a lot of books and stuff on me too. All right, let's get some sleep. We'll get up in the morning. Luckily, there's no wires right here, so you can sleep right by the workbench and never get electrocuted, even if an aurora comes up. But yeah, until you get cooking 5, you are in danger of getting intestinal parasite risk from the wolves. Now it's a lot less if the meat is cooked. It's a lot less chance. If you I need to drink some water. If you eat uncooked wolf meat or bear meat, it's like a 75% chance right off the bat of getting intestinal parasites. If it's cooked, it starts out at like 3 or so, something like that. I think it's like 3% chance per piece that you eat. But don't be fooled. That 3% chance means you have about a 90% chance of getting intestinal parasites. It just does. You can flirt with it. And I have flirted with it before, but especially on Interloper, you don't want to get it. On Stalker, if you get intestinal parasites, it's 10 days. 10 days worth of doses of either mushroom tea or antibiotics to get rid of it. And you have to take them in 24-hour increments to do it. So it's either 10 doses of either of those. On Interloper, it's 20 doses over a 20-day period. So on Interloper, it's like insane. Now, we're going to make an arrow. It takes an hour and a half with hands, 1.12 hours with the blue toolbox, but only 45 minutes with the red toolbox. So we can make 8 arrows in the time it would take to make 4. It cuts the arrow making time in half. Plus, for every arrow we're making, we're getting a skill up in archery, which is awesome. The predator meat dice roll, yeah. And it is a dice roll. It is a real dice roll, eat that predator meat. You never... predator meat's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. You don't know, am I gonna get intestinal parasites today or not? I've never done any of the mods, no. I don't really have any desire to mod games. Well, especially this game. But no, I've never experimented with any of the mods for the game. I'm not very technically adept, Green Creeper. And I know everybody says, oh, it's easy, you just go download this and download that. No, I don't want to. I'm a Luddite when it comes to that stuff. I was gonna play some Icarus, and I will. I just wanted to get my bow and arrows made. I wanted to get my bows and arrows made. But yes, Jenkster, we'll be switching over and playing some Icarus tonight as well. How many more arrows can I make? I can make 6 more arrows. Nice. Plus, most of the mods make the game easier. I don't want it easier. I don't want the game easier, gosh dang it. Don't give me easy game. I don't want long, dark, easy mode. Now, I have heard of mods that will, that, like, allow you to clean up things. Like, you can fix cupboards and stuff like that with them. And those are kind of interesting in concept. These are all cured, right? Look at all those hides and guts we got, baby. Look at all them hides and guts we got. Let's throw our shaft in there. Whoa. Our extra arrowheads. We have no feathers left because we ate them all. We did them all. We used all our feathers, boys and girls. All the feathers are gone. Let's throw these extra matches in there. I'll keep that one on me just for giggles. Let's drop these books. That book. That book. Take both of those. Alright, there we go. Alrighty, where are we at? 42 kilos right now? Let's leave another can here. Boop. Leave a sewing kit here. Got 2 whetstones. Let's leave those because I don't need them anymore. I'm gonna leave the oil here as well. Leave the can opener here because I don't need it any longer. Don't need the flare. Don't need that. Got 14 arrows made. I'll leave some backup torches here. There we go. Don't need those either. Okay, I think we're good. I have one mod installed, just removes the red when you're placing objects. I like it because I like to place stuff down, make cool shelf setups. It's difficult when you can't place them close to each other. Oh yeah. I do wish they had a little bit better placement on things like that. I think I would be very much happier with that. Because I like to place stuff down too, and it frustrates me sometimes, Green Creeper, when there's like one little tiny little bump in the floor and it doesn't let you put stuff down where you want it. You're like, really? Really? You're gonna do this to me? You're gonna do this to me? All right. Well, boys and girls, it's been a fun 5.5